Yeah, so you see there was a game update that dropped last night. Not a full balance patch, but did change how a couple of cards like Dagger and Wolfsbane count cards at their locations. Exclamation point patch in chat. Get like a short, it's like 3-minute review video. They also did a lot of visual improvements and updates in the client, so everything's covered in there. I'm gonna dive right into playing some games this morning. Morning, folks. This is nice. I think with Sarah and our opener, we mostly want to chill on our early plays. We gotta get set up for something big down the line. Goose actually doesn't bother this deck too much. Oh, and there's a copy of Limbo too. I feel like I'm gonna snap Green Goblin into Nexus here before they see it. Vulture. A movement deck. I'm gonna attempt to Debris here. I think we'll Nova as well. So Debris is gonna kick up some rocks. So if they don't play into this last location this turn, Debris will fill it in, and then Carnage will be able to clean out my rocks here, or Deathlock potentially. Yes. Well, I guess Cloak in the center. Well, now they'll have to pick, I suppose, right? They'll have to choose between, do they want to move Green Goblin and Rock out of here, or do they want to move their Vulture over to make that bigger? It gets bigger every time it moves. A Debris center and fight over this, I think. We have Mojo to contest there, potentially. Killmonger is very good for them here. They basically countered all our disruption at this point. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My deck currently has Mysterio, Bishop, Bishop, Buckley in it. So if I draw Bishop, I won't be able to play all the cards out of my hand. So I think I guess I could end the game this turn, huh? Do we just do that, actually? What if I do that as a surprise? Is this too cheeky? They're gonna Heimdall me, and I'm gonna be sad, but I think I like this. Okay, yeah, sick. So they're super dead then. We don't get more cues. Maybe I'm supposed to snap them there. But Scarlet Witch turning off Limbo here means there's no extra turn and the game just ends. Victory. Yeah, got him. Sabu, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. So I want to ask about building decks. They've opened Omega Red and Mystique. I think you could slot Mystique into the Pool 2 Devil Dino deck. Just like throw Iron Man in there and mix well. Hey, welcome to a live one, Crimram. Glad you're having fun with Snap. Which cards are essential for this deck? This deck has a lot of Pool 3 must-haves. I don't know that any of the cards in here are really very replaceable. We have a lot of Magic Refugees. I'd say probably the more pure Moon Girl Dino. The Destroy Dino variations don't really have room to fit in a lot of extra cards, whereas the Moon Girl Dino decks have more flex slots. We again have Sarah in the opener, and we have a Sinister London here. So I think we're just chilling. I think we'll play Bishop on 3 into London, into Sarah on 5 into London, and then we'll just vomit our handout on 6, thanks to her cost reduction. Hopefully our London guards go right here. It is worth noting that with London, our Deathlock gets a little awkward. What is snapping? They about to storm London on me? I think our hand's good enough to stay in. Okay, so they're a hella deck. Most likely. Really want Bishop to go right. Damn it, Bishop. Sorry. Some large lads. I assume that is why they snapped. Maybe I'm supposed to have cleared out this left side beforehand. Yeah, this is an L. Got it. Also, the important thing to remember about collection level chat is that everything past like 3,300 is just cosmetic increases, right? Just means I have more infinite splits than you. You finish your card collect shot at like 3,300-ish, sometimes before that. Nice, Ellen. Well, okay. Actually, do I want to play Bucky into here? I kind of want to just go like Bucky, Deathlock, Sarah into the vault, and then we can Scarlet Witch off the Death's Domain here. I feel like with these committed here, I need to fight over the vault. I'm gonna commit Mojo here, so we can Sarah into here on the last one. Eight power into Death's Domain. That's fine. We can compete with that. Insert Spider-Man meme here. We are winning the vault, though, it looks like. And we can make sure we win the vault by a lot here by playing Debris, which is nice. I think we just go Angela into Debris, into Mysterio, into Green Goblin. They're gonna flip first. I guess there's a chance. Maybe I'm just supposed to play for mid. Maybe it's just like Witch into Angela, into Debris, into Mysterio. Because they're probably not going to put more center, right? And this is 3, 5 is 8, 13, 18 here. And we're going to add 6 more here on the left when Mojo pops off. Let's do that. Okay. We're good to go here still, right? We haven't locked him out of an extra power with the Dark Domain of the Rack. That's funny. Yeah, solid W here. Victory. One of the really nice things about Snap as a game is that it's kind of difficult to build a deck that's not functional. You almost have to go out of your way to build a deck that's not functional, just because, you know, unlike Magic and Hearthstone and a lot of other games, there aren't just a bunch of bad cards in Snap, right? Like, the fact that there's only 174 cards, and, there's only 174 cards, and they're all characters that people tend to like, is great. I'm gonna plan to like Nova, Bucky, Deathlock mid here. Well, so this deck in particular, especially when we have our deck's namesake, Sarah, really wants to conserve its area. Something you'll frequently see me doing is counting the number of resources in my hand and figure out, okay, can I play my entire hand out on turn 6 after I play Sarah? So it's not so much that you need to be energy efficient, it's that you need to be, you want to just make sure you're able to play all your cards out, right? Yes, the caches have cards in them. So the caches are a 50% chance to have a card, while caches are a 50% chance to have a card in them, while the reserves later on are 25%. A Green Goblin into their Angela path here. I think I'm gonna snap them when I do it. Snap back, let's do it. Sounds good, 6-7. Polaris by Nova is a punishment for waiting here a little bit. I think I'm gonna go ahead and debris this turn so I can again just keep filling in their Angela path. Hey, thanks for the 45 months, Gendy. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Well, Cloak means I can move all of these to here now, right? And we can blow them up with Deathlock next turn, which sounds great. Oh, you know what? I'm probably supposed to play Sarah here so I can Angela with extras here afterwards. It's probably the case. So we'll Deathlock. We want to Deathlock last, so Nova hits everything else. Let's go Angela into Mojo, into Scarlet Witch mid, and Deathlock right. Seems like a likely win. destroyed shit. Absolutely dominated. So that game was a good example of waiting was bad. The person, and I'm still not sure, people talking about using your things in different spots or waiting to use your things. The person that submitted this deck was in here yesterday being really pushy in chat, telling me I should wait to play my cards out more. But like, that's such a good example of a game where we just get fucked by waiting to play our cards out, right? So like, I'm pretty sure they were wrong. I'm pretty sure in a lot of instances we should just be playing our cards a little more aggressively. If I'd have just gone Nova into Bucky and a Deathlock in the mid, we'd have easily won that. Are Goblin cards Season Pass exclusive? No. The only cards that are currently exclusive to passes are Miles Morales and Nick Fury, and Nick Fury will be adding the general card pool on Monday. There's only ever 2 cards that are exclusive, the last 2 Season Pass cards. So Nova in the middle. I don't think I want a Carnage into the negative zone. We'll get to Mysterio here, fill mid. Debris actually a little bit medium into a Misty Knight deck because Debris a little medium into the Misty Knight deck because that's super awkward. I guess I'm Debris-ing. But I kind of want a Bucky and Carnage too, though. Well, we're dead. Really don't like the new boost. I think the new booster system is fantastic because it doesn't encourage people from upgrading their cards. The old booster system where people would intentionally leave their cards gray or green was not great. The Steam version still doesn't do deck selection nicely, and the extension I'm using for the deck command doesn't work with the Steam version. Like, every time you make a change to incentivize players to be able to use their resources instead of hoard them, it's a good change. For most people, the booster change is non-existent. For the people it does impact, those people were optimizing the fun out of their game anyway, so forcing them to not do that is a good change. Alright, no longer a feature, but still a regular location that can pop up with some consistency. Still just Angela here. Deck is so bad into Crimson Cosmos chat. Frustratingly bad. Sure. Dine, thanks for the 13 months. Have you seen any of the new Magic spoilers? I sure haven't. No joke. There were too many Magic spoilers in my Twitter feed, so I muted a bunch of Magic hashtags and keywords on Twitter so I could stop having to look at them. 40 Bucky boosters. How bad is Adam Warlock? Adam Warlock made my list of, hey, 6-7. Thank you for Thank you for the donation. Drop me your card list. We'll take a look at it here after their game or two at this one. Magic. Someone was talking about a card a week for Marvel Snap being a lot, and someone yesterday went and counted and said Magic the Gathering has been averaging like 2,000 cards per year release, so like 52 is nice and refreshing. Hey, welcome to a live one, Bacon Bits. Glad you're having fun. I don't really want to Nova into Grand Central because we'll get a random card in here later. Might be a card I don't want to blow up. And the location variance has not been good this morning. Escaped. No, we don't know. Well, we kind of know when. They're supposed to start doing weekly card releases before the end of the year. We don't know exactly how those weekly card releases are going to happen yet, though. So, we get a new card with the Season Pass, a new Season Pass Monday. It asks for more than once a month, sometime this month or next month, but we don't know exactly how that's going to happen yet. Yeah, but the fact that most Magic cards are unplayable doesn't change the fact that you, like, have to sort through thousands of cards to, like, figure out which ones are there, and, like, you have to look at lots of them. Hopefully it's not scummy. So, we do know that they've communicated that they view their primary monetization features as variant cosmetics and Season Pass. So I'm assuming, and maybe it's copium, because late-stage capitalism is a bitch, I would assume, based on that comment, that however they plan to monetize, or however they plan to release new cards is not going to be heavily or monetized. We'll see, though. Obviously, the devil's in the details. Alright. Do I want to commit Bucky here? I don't know that I do. I guess I don't have Sarah yet. With Deathlock, I have some more incentive to commit Bucky. Alright, let's commit Bucky mid. I had dropped my sub when you stopped playing Magic, but I just put 20 hours into Snap in the past 3 days, so hello again. One of us. One of us. One of us. No joke. I can't tell you how many Magic players are like, look, Jeff, I finally broke down. I tried Snap, and you weren't lying for the last 5 months. It's great. It really is. It's just refreshingly so. I commented, I posted something on Twitter about this last night, but like, I honestly didn't realize how much of a slog Magic had become until I just haven't been playing it for the last 2 weeks. Like, it's playing Snap in comparison is just so refreshing. Hey, Herdio, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. I think I'm green goblining, and the next turn we'll go 2-drop, 3-drop. Well, I guess the locations are about to swap. Huh? So I actually want to wait on this, because I kind of want green goblin to end up wherever the sewer system is. That extra -1. Okay, there's our Sarah. So if I Sarah, that gives us -1 on all of these next turns. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if I draw 1 or a 2, we can also play that. Let's do that. boosters are tied per card. So your variant and non-variant versions of cards use the same boosters. Okay, so they have a demon. This Venom's not particularly large. I kind of assume they're not playing for left. We do this. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have 10 here. We could lose here, but we're winning here. Maybe if I don't think they're going to play for left, I should Green Goblin mid then to increase our lead here. Because we're up by 8 here, right? And this will put us up by 6 here. And we're up by a little bit here. If they play right, Mojo could trigger potentially 2. Got a lead on Carnage here. Ooh, we got a free 2 points out of the Scarlet Witch here too. That's a good beat. Hey, Cravelcade, thank you for the sub gift. That's super generous. Appreciate it. Bishop got pumped up. Someone talking about Bishop not being great. Like, I mean, it's an 8 power 3 drop. It's above rate. It's the fastest way to get cards. Just doing all of your missions. Check out my snap progression guide here. Welcome to the stream, Ferox. Good morning. Alright, well, we're not playing things we want to blow up into there, obviously. We could play things we want to blow up into there. I think I'm chilling until turn 3 here. I guess the Mysterio clone dies, that's fine. Now, I want to save Mysterio for after Bishop, right? Mysterio and his clones count as playing 3 cards. They trigger Bishop 3 times. Yeah, this is sweet. So I get to go Bishop here, and then we get to go Mysterio into Bucky in the center. Or maybe, actually, probably on the right, huh? Cards with no abilities here have +3 power. And Bucky's Dorko will have no power. And then we can... Well... I guess I'd rather the Mysterio code live here, right? Yeah, okay, so I think I'm gonna go Bucky here, and then we'll go Debris, Carnage next turn. So we'll fill in a Rock here, and then Carnage will eat all of these, and then we'll have Rock, Mysterio clone here that are each getting +3 power. That is a very large left side path here. Our Mojo on the last turn might let us be competitive here. We'll see. Okay, they have a Sarah and we don't here, unfortunately. Now, something to note is we are +5 here on the left. So if I Mojo, that's gonna be +9. So we're at 19, then we're up by 5 here. Then playing this out means we're up by 6. I don't think we're snapping by any beads, but I think Mojo gives us a chance to win here for sure. Brutal. Arrow's so good. Yeah, part of me was gonna post a deck highlight with this, but I think I'm off of it. The more I play this deck, yeah, I think I'm actually just deleting it. We're not posting a deck highlight with this one. This deck seems much worse than all the other Sarah versions I've played. really not impressed with the lack of interaction in this deck. Like, this deck is basically just purely linear vomit your hand out and race for stats, and it's much worse than something like Destroyer at being able to execute that kind of game plan. Really not impressed with this deck. Yeah, so these are... They added... I don't know why this one's face up, and it has no card text on it, but you can see, like, Thanos and Galactus are in here as cards you can generate that aren't collectible. And then we've got face-down versions of a bunch of cards in here as well. Like, I believe this is Black Panther. We'll get this with the Season Pass. And then a lot of these, here's She-Hulk. And a bunch of these have data mined versions, Silver Surfer, etc. But sometimes the data mines in their actual release text variant change. So if you want to see what some of these unreleased cards look like, up on the YouTube channel, there are review videos from a couple months back of when all these were data mined, and I review what their card texts are, what they could maybe be good in, like Helicarrier here. But again, take those with a grain of salt, because like Miles Morales, for example, released with very different text than it was originally data mined for. Sarah and Mojo are both very good cards, yeah. Should we try and play Dagger, chat? I feel like I want to try and play Dagger. Feel like I want to try and play Dagger. Agent Coulson, I would wager, is going to be very good if it releases with its spoiled, its data mine text. So, so I don't know if this is good enough or not. We've got Vulture and Dagger and Human Torch and Kraven as move payoffs. And then we've got Beast to rebuy them. And we've got Iron Fist and Cloak and Doctor Strange as ways to actually move things. Yeah, I think the Machine Dino deck is legitimately good. I changed the name to Ronin Dino in my deck editor. I think that build is just reasonable. Zero Sin, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. First to fill the raft, eh? Playing all my cards that care about moving out to the leftmost location seems not great. I think I'm actually just chilling for now. Is movement at the moment not the weakest archetype? That's been my experience in the past, but also something that you need to understand is that it's important that you be willing to revisit things and try new things in card games, chat. So yeah, my experience playing in this deck in the past has not been great. But who knows? That could be different this patch. Let's try and find out together. Alright. We have priority here. Do we just Dagger? They're probably filling in like 4 cards here, right? They're snapping. Okay, so they're definitely filling the raft here. So I'm gonna play Dagger and get a 9 power Dagger here. I think the movement archetype is a ton of fun. I think it's one of the most interesting style of decks to play in the game. And this is what the patch did, chat. So Dagger now counts face down cards. So previously, before this patch, Dagger would have only been a 5 here, but now she's a 7. We can fill this before them now, right? You can see the time running down here under the play button. We're about halfway through. That's definitely something that needs to be visually more apparent. All right, so they beat us to the raft. And then, gosh, are we dead at this point? Kind of feels like we might be dead at this point. So we might be able to juke them with arrow. If they don't play to Adelan this turn, we can just, like, arrow mid on the last turn and have everything go there. Okay, so we're dead. So they got a free destroyer.
Escaped.
I genuinely think all of you people that are not progressing your accounts as quickly as you could get cards are hurting yourselves in the long run. I think you will be worse Marvel Snap players waiting to get into the deeper ends of the pool and understanding and playing against more things. You can type ! deck in chat to get a link to the current deck that I am playing. You can also find decks linked in the video description of every YouTube deck highlight on my Snap YouTube channel. Iron Fist. Huh? Well, now we just cheat Human Torch into the Sanctum, right? It's kind of annoying for our plans to beast bounce things long term, but oh, well then. It's a good beat. Go Craven here. Dagger left. They might play out here into Mojo World.
Victory.
Can you explain MMR? Well, I mean, no is the answer. I can't explain your MMR. Like, we don't know all the internals of exactly how the system works. We know it's some mix of what your rating is based on people you're playing with and how you're doing in those games, and there's some factor of collection level. But the thing that's really important to note is anecdotally, and again, this is all anecdote chat, nobody other than Second Dinner has internal information. It seems the higher you climb, especially once you hit ranks 50 plus, your MMR is more meaningful than your collection level. Also, we don't know for certain if it's fully collection level that matters, or if it's just what card pool you're in. I think there's a chance that once you're in pool 3, you're just in pool 3 chat. And again, if you think the reason you can't keep up with people in pool 3 is because you don't have the right cards, you need to check my pool 2 decks list out here. 3 decks, all pool 2 cards, reasonable into full collections. I also have upgrades as you get pool 3 cards. What is MMR? MMR means matchmaking rating. It is a hidden internal number. So it's different than the number of cubes you have. But in addition to the visually displayed amount of cubes, you have a private hidden rating based on how you perform. When is pool 3? After level 474. And that's another reason why I keep telling people stop being stupid and trying to keep your collection level low. Because if you're actually laddering up, you're gonna queue into people with better cards than you, because once you get higher in the ranks, it cares more about your MMR than anything else. So you're actually putting yourself at a disadvantage by not increasing your collection level, because your MMR is putting you into other people that have higher ratings. Those higher rating people, if you're doing well, have cards. So get the cards and have fun getting cards and play the game. It makes no sense that you're paired based on how well you do. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to think about that, because I actually think it makes perfect sense that your pairings are based on how well you play the game. That's like actually just the purpose of a ranked ladder, is to provide you with an experience of people with similar skill level. All right, so Iron Fist impacts the next card that we play. I think the center location being awkward. One of the things that really feels bad about this movement deck is how often you just get fucking completely rinsed off by various locations. Like, not only does like the power level of these cards not feel great necessarily, but like Luke's bar in the middle, or the other ones, so like you need to be able to play to all 3 paths, or you just get clumped up so often. I guess we'll do this and kick into Luke's bar, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I just like hidden MMRs are like the norm for card games, for most competitive games, yeah. I love that we have a video to go for every question, almost every question. And the couple we don't have videos for yet, we'll have videos for in the next week. I've got a list of things I'm putting them out for. You just can't post too many videos on YouTube too quickly, or the algorithm punishes you. By storming Luke's bar. Storm Jotunheim, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
So do we arrow the bar? So the problem with arrowing the bar, well, yeah, actually we probably win, right? We like arrow this bar, all their stuff goes into here, and then the flooding can't play, and then they can't play here either? Yeah, sure. Okay. Come here, bud. All right, we have a game, I guess, kinda. Sure, that was cute. I don't know if it was good, but it was cute. 6-7, by the way, you made your donation. I didn't see a Google Doc come through for your pull 3 cards to build around. And Gade, I saw your comment in chat. Sorry I didn't respond to it. Yeah, I'm happy to do another look-see pull at your pull. You've expanded a little bit. I have one other person that donated that I'm waiting on a response from, kid. Okay, so I think I'm waiting to Iron Fist because I would like to Iron Fist after I Kraven. It's about to pop off. Well, I guess if this is about to happen, we'll just like Iron Fist into Dagger to pump the Kraven up. So I need to play my cards out because we're about to get new ones. Look at my 1 power 2-drop chat. Tremble in fear. Tremble in fear.
Wind, aid my hand.
And I think we arrow over into Adeline this turn. Keep them out of the flooding. Can I win this game? I guess we do this, and then we like Doctor Strange, pull the monster over, and maybe that's good enough. Let's just put 4 more in the middle, thanks to Kraven. All right, I'll stay in for 1 cube. Very, very dead. So even if I would have put Monster middle and played like Cloak Strange here, we'd have still lost, right? We'd be +7 to 22. Look at that shit. My dagger finally has a level. Chat, I don't even know if this deck is good. Don't ask me for replacement cards. The question you should be asking me is, should you delete this deck? Should this deck be in my deck ender? Hold a TCG club. No, I largely taught college classes. Rare copy of Hood. We're running a cube charity this morning. Okay. Yeah, saying matchmaking isn't related to your rank is factually incorrect. Matchmaking has a number of considerations, and your rank, internal MMR, and collection level are the three big ones. Is Yondu any good? Yondu is good because it makes death cheaper. So this tells us the opponent's likely playing Death Wave. Look at how hard we had to work to get an 8-power card while they just have like a 7-power demon for 1/3 the resources. We worked so unreasonably hard to make this be a thing. Okay, so I get to go Iron Fist into Vulture, kick this over. Into Human Torch, right? I think. Sure. Ooh, Cloning Mats does copy Vulture's power after it moves. I didn't realize that was going to be the case. It's a good one to tuck away for the future. Alright, so if we Iron Fist into Vulture. Only Miles. I think this is better than Heimdelling. Is 18 going to be enough to win mid? Maybe. It puts us at 24. Have another arrow, though. We good? I think we're good. Alright, sick.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright. We had to work for it. We talked about our 8-power in comparison to theirs, but ours got up to 13 and then 18 here. Very, very nice. Is Storm better than Scarlet Witch? Storm is more controlled than Scarlet Witch, and it gives you board control, right? Especially in a deck like this where I can slide things into the flooded location after the fact. Storm is a very good finesse tool. Hey, Pixie, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate the Prime. Welcome back. Miles Morales will be available for free in about 4 weeks. nice rescue variant. That might be better than the one I have right now, actually. Obviously, we're not putting rescue in this deck, but... yeah, I don't know. That's close. I don't dislike this one. Armor up rescue versus not. Ace of Farts, thanks for re-upping that prime. Welcome back. I think there's a chance if Galactus releases as a regular card with its current text box, it'll be kind of broken in half. We'll see though. It's one of those things that feels like it could really go either way. I've not opened any titles yet. Do you have any decks with Doc Ock in them? Yeah, they have some crap deck. The control deck up on my Snap channel has Doc Ock in it. Doc Ock's really kind of a metagame card. So Doc Ock is really good against decks like the Sarah decks that want to play their whole hand out in a certain order. But it's pretty bad against decks that have a lot of big expensive things they normally have left over in their hand at the end of the game. Lazy Kid, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Storm the Chikulia here. Let's get those rocks out of here. So I want to cloak here. Do we Vulture this turn as well then? Or do we Dagger? I think it's just Vulture. Just get an arrow left here.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. So I have to figure out, can I win the right side here? I'm not sure that we can. So I Heimdall and I move these friends into the middle and then we're winning the middle. But I probably can't win left with Iron Man there. Do I play for left? There's no way I play for the left, right? I think it's just Heimdall and then I play for the right. Oh yeah, definitely losing Elysium. So Doctor Strange would let me win right, like guaranteed, but then I lose mid. I just add 8 power here and hope that 16 is good enough. And if they play Destroyer, I win the tiebreaker, right? This is beating Spectrum? Yeah, okay, cool. Victory. Maybe we beat Spectrum and Destroyer by adding 8 more points to the right. Oh, I could Strange instead of Dagger for 1 more. Yeah, that's true. Because Strange, I was thinking I didn't want to pull Vulture, but if I fill the location, we can't pull Vulture. Yeah. Good call. Tonight, P, you wish I had been Marvel Snap. I don't know. I don't know if there's particular IPs that I'm really in love with. I mean, the MCU is one that I like, enjoy. There's a lot of Pokemon stuff behind me. I like Pokemon stuff. I don't know. An IP never makes or breaks a game for me. I'm always purely about the mechanics, and IP can make the mechanics feel better. Or an IP can be a nice extra on top of something for me, but the IP itself doesn't I won't play a game that's bad because of the IP, and if I don't care for an IP, it won't stop me from playing something that has good gameplay. Yeah, I haven't been playing Pokemon Unite. Consec. They were way too slow at putting out their last couple of balance patches. Their metagame was really awful for a while. And then their most recent character release, being locked behind a $25 paywall for a week, really didn't sit pleasant with me. Okay, so we got to Cloak and Vulture on 1 thanks to Project Pegasus. And then Beast is kind of the perfect draw here. So Vulture kicks over to the right and gets +5 power. And now I get to Beast here and pick all of these up and make them cheaper. Ongoing effects here are disabled. So are we done then, opponent? Is this game over? We play Dagger here, Cloak here. We'll slide Dagger over, make her huge. Yeah, Lizard got an upgrade chip. We do this, then we're setting up for a solid Heimdall in the last turn. So Armor's effect is no longer on chat, but graphically it still shows it. I assume that's considered a bug. Dagger goes up to 7 here. It's like Miles and Storm, and then Heimdall slide Vulture, and then these sliding with the bonuses from Dagger and Human Torch. Those would mean, and we went left as well here pretty easily. It's kind of an impressive game in terms of the amount of stats we put out. Someone asked thoughts on Pokemon TCG as a game. I play it casually with my kids off and on. I'll probably look at their new digital client when it fully releases. I've heard the early iterations of their upcoming digital client are a little rough, but they're supposed to be having a full open release later this month, so maybe they've cleaned up the edges. We'll see. Part of the reason why I have so much Pokemon stuff behind me is someone mentioned the game Pokemon Unite. That's Pokemon's MOBA. I was actually a part of the official broadcast team for that for their first year of competitive play. Because I played a little bit of that casually with my wife. So I was familiar with the game. So I was like, part of their world's broadcast in London. So Pokemon Company sends me stuff with some consistency. Their influencer manager is a good dude. Chat with him. Their influencer manager plays Marvel Snap. So we chat about that too on occasion. He's great. I think we're torching and then daggering here, and then we'll cloak somewhere else and slide them around. Sounds good. Torch getting to power up on Murray Isle before we pull it around is great. This card doubles its power when it moves. Alright, well, we're not gonna cloak into nowhere. Okay, and that's actually, it's actually kind of fun here. Them hitting a monster means that Dagger will guaranteed get bigger when she pulls this way. So slide these this way. And then actually, once we slide these this way, I just like Doctor Strange left, the move happens, then Doctor Strange flips up, and we'll end up with a 20 power Human Torch to the left, right? The stat might be bad. They could definitely be a what's it called? Deck, a Killmonger deck. So I think we're Heimdelling on the last turn. Am I Spider-Man storming here? I think I'm just arrowing here for stats. I guess I could arrow in the middle because I don't really want to pull their stuff. But maybe they play like a destroy card they don't want. And I make my arrow getting bigger on Murray is nice. Yeah, there's the Killmonger, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think Heimdall wins left, right? We're down 2 here. We're only going up 8, so it'll be plus 6. Y sticks. I plan to play at least one pull 2 deck today. I don't know if it's gonna be that one. My buddy Matt sent me a pull 2 only deck list he's been doing well with too that I think I like the look of a little bit more, but I'll probably get to that one at some point. I want to sprinkle in some more pull 2 decks that seem reasonable. All right, I'll take a free Bifrost. Vulture, please. Vulture, please. Well, I guess we'll dagger. So I'm gonna beast them back. Oh, perfect. All right. Oh, they're also a move deck? That's cute. Do I want to play a copy of Beast Out just for the stats? Yeah, I think I do. We get a free copy of it. Dagger, looking good and awkward here. What must you do to not face higher MMR in matches? Well, you don't know what people's MMR is. Like, it's a hidden, the MMR is a hidden number, chat. You don't know if your MMR is comparable to the opponent's. Yeah, I mean, like, the obvious answer is you to go sit and throw a bunch. If you're upset you're facing strong opponents, you should go lose a bunch. Then you'll face some weaker ones. Can't decide if I want a beast or not. None of our choices seem great. Honestly, just seems like a retreat. The early sequencing on this deck has to line up so well. Feel like your enemies have better cards than you. I promise you your opponents also feel that way. Everybody has different cards available to them, chat. The reason why you're not winning games isn't because your opponents have better cards than you. If you're not making progress on the ladder, it's because you're not playing the right decks within your collection, or you are not snapping and retreating appropriately. There are lots of people that have gotten all the way to infinite with just pull 1 and pull 2 cards. Your collection is not the problem. Alright, so I don't want to cloak on 2 because we don't have anything on the board to move yet. I want to save Iron Fist triggered ability for Vulture here. Oh, God. Why do so many locations make this deck trash? Alright, I'm done. Let's look at 6-7 deck list. This movement archetype is just... It's just not good enough. Like, the numbers and consistency on these cards needs to be way higher to account for the fact that there's just like 800 locations that take your deck and make it like, your deck doesn't work anymore. Yes, I don't have the good cards is big. It's my teammates' fault I lost in this MOBA game energy. Agree. You know, to 20 decks in your thing. Okay, so something that I offer for my Twitch subs for a $10 donation is you can send me your checklist of pool 3 cards, and I will build a deck out of it or give my suggestions for a couple different decks you could build out of it. Note, I did say pool 3, so I ask that you have at least 10 or so pool 3 cards, because if you don't have many pool 3 cards, you just need to be looking at my starter decks or my pool 2 decks, because everybody's collection up until level 474 is the same. It's not until you get into, you know, collection level, you know, 700, 800, 1,000 that your collection is meaningfully different from other people, and I can provide something of value by suggesting what you can play or what not. This checklist is in the subscriber Discord server. There's also a command in chat, but I forget what it is. Someone can figure it out. All right, what do we got? Let's look at the details here. So something to note is this spreadsheet does have a bug in it, so we're looking at just the ones that have check boxes next to them, not all the ones that are green. The random cards you get are not actually random. They're random within the card pools. So you get them in different orders, and if you're not sure what card pools are, you should watch this video here. Morning, Mad. Yeah, so this card pool's actually got a lot of good ones, despite, you know, only having half the cards. So things that jump out at me here, we have Ronin and Maximus. So this player could build something similar to the Ronin Dino deck that we've worked on a bit. I think that deck is very good. There's a Rogue in here as well, was good in that deck. We are missing Mystique, it looks like. We do have Mr. Negative, They have Destroyer here, so Destroyer is honestly one of the best pull 3 cards you could open early because the Spectrum Destroyer deck literally only needs Destroyer to build it. They're missing Sarah, no check mark here. But I think you could build an okay negative deck without Sarah. A lot of the Mr. Negative payoffs are in pull 1 and pull 2. I don't think Psylocke's is a strict requirement. I think the big thing that jumps out at me here that I would like to build from this pull to play a little bit with today is we have Ghost Rider and Hela with check marks here. So I think those are the ones I would like to build. So for the build around that we're gonna do here on stream, I look over the list, I give a few suggestions for things I would consider building, and then we pick one of them and we build it and we play some games with it. The other things that jump out at me past what we're gonna build here with Ghost Rider and Hela. Dracula might go with the Ghost Rider deck too, actually. These are 3 good ones. You have Mr. Negative you can brew with, you have Destroyer, you can play with the Spectrum Destroyer deck, and then you have Rescue. Did someone say Captain Marvel was checked? Yeah, you have Rescue and Captain Marvel. Is another good one too. So there's a lot of good things you can do with this card pool for sure. Let's do some Reanimator, huh? Let's start with this is let's start with the blank page actually. Alright, so Hela, Rider, Dracula's a maybe. Some of these listen up with Dracula, then some of them don't. What other pool 3 cards do they have that this archetype might want? Oh, they have Magic. Magic's actually probably okay in this archetype. Having an extra shot at Hela is nice. Have Red Skull as a big chunker, I think is kind of okay. We also got a GB Red Skull to play with, so we can give that a try. And then we'll load up. Well, they have Hellcow too. Most of the discard enablers outside of Hellcow are pool 1, pool 2, right? Remembering that correctly, Blade's a pool 1 card. Lady Sif's a pool 1 card. Swordmaster's a pool 1 card as well, right? Colleen always discards your cheapest card, so I don't think we want her. Colleen's pool 3 and we don't want her anyways. Blade, Sif, and Swordmaster are pool 1, right? I'm remembering that correctly? Okay. And then the rest of this, I just want to be chunky lads. So who are the largest lads in the first pool, chat? We have Infinite. We have the Hulk. I don't think Morbius is very good. Yeah, it could be Odin. Giganto is not pool 1. I don't think I want Chavez because we want them like in our hand to discard earlier, right? Apocalypse has anti-synergy with Ghost Rider and Hela. Yeah, I think I like Odin, and then actually I think I like Jubilee better than Dracula. Looking at the deck and considering Odin. Okay, so again, this is a pool build-around submission for 6-7. They have a few different things they could be doing, but this one looked like the most fun to me to do this morning. Let's go ahead and pop on into some games with this and see how it goes. Before we dive into the games this morning, I would just like to plug our sponsor for the next couple of weeks, by the way. And this Every Plate banner up here. If you haven't ever used a meal delivery service before, they essentially let you pick out a handful of meals on their website, and they deliver all the ingredients along with these really handy cards that show you not only what the ingredients are and the proportions, but also directions with pictures on the back of them. If you want an easy way to support my content and you live in the United States, check them out. You can get a meal box for less than 20 bucks for your first one using my promo code there. As a special thank you to anybody that signs up using my code, if you send me a screenshot of your order confirmation from your Every Plate, I will gift you a 6-month sub gift to my channel. I get a little something when people use my code, so I like to give a little bit of something back. So if you're thinking about supporting my stuff, feel free to check out Every Plate instead. Is a great way to do that, and also get some delicious grub with it. So the problem with a card like Domino is this deck really wants to draw its specific cards, and Domino makes you less likely to draw your specific cards on curve in a deck like this.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't know if my body is ready for Jubilee to hit the hammer. Domino is not a good card. I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout for being a Twitter shitter. I guess you're in Twitch chat. Does that make you a Twitch chat shitter? You're still a shitter either way. I think Domino's a fine card. She just doesn't belong in this shell for the reasons I just gave you. Hela on 6 is going to trigger magic, so there's gonna be a turn 7 this game. Surprise! What happens when you Odin Hela? She brings back any other cards that have been discarded. Unfortunately, our discards this game weren't that great. Can we win this still, though? I think we can win this, right? So we could go Mjolnir into Odin. And then we win mid by a lot. What's more likely to win, right? I could go Mjolnir into this. And then that puts us to 26 over here, and we win the middle by a lot. Is 26, are they going to play 3 cards out is the question. They might. Damn. it by 1?
Mjolnir, to me.
Our discards have been slightly better this game. The fact that Hela only brought back Ghost Rider and Magic was a little sad. This first one. Would Odin left have won there? So again, if you're someone that's new to card games, questions like, would Odin left have won there, is a bad question to ask yourself if you're looking to get better at card games. The question you need to ask yourself is, with the information that we currently have available on the board, is it correct to put Odin left instead of putting Odin right? Any advice for new players? I have a ton of advice for new players. Check out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist here on YouTube. It's a bunch of 3 to 10 minute videos that's literally all new player advice. Are we blading? I think we're blading, Chip. Yeah, you can't work with hindsight and get better at variance-based games. You gotta, it is good to go back and review what you could have done, but again, you need to come at it with the attitude not of, would this play have won this after the fact based on what they did? You have to look at it as, oh, is what they did likely to happen? And then should I play around that with the information that I have? Hey, Agent Nil, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. People that are new to the channel, like Agent Nil, I've been making card game content and other strategy content here on Twitch for the better part of a decade. Before that, I've got a couple of degrees in math. Spent some time as a high school and college teacher, as well as doing some process automation and programming for a Fortune 50 company. Very analytically focused here. And these days we're playing a bunch of Snap, because this game is great. I did my part. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Losing left tier to Debris plus Piper. A little bit of a tough beat. Well, so it is worth noting that, what's her name? Hela plays into the big house. So we have 3 discarded cards here, so we're not just dead by any means. So we get to Hela on the right here, then maybe we could win mid and right. There's still a job other than streaming? No, so I've been streaming on Twitch for about a decade, and I've been doing it as my full-time job for about 5 years now. And folks like Style Katarn there, with that Prime, are a big part of why I'm able to do that. Thank you, appreciate it. They're committing more power to the left, huh? That's interesting. I think we have a good shot to win this, right? Not gonna, I probably should have snapped them before we got to this turn. Well, I have 3 discarded cards, right? So we just need any amount of them to go middle here, and we're good. Oh my gosh, and the Odin hitting Hela means we actually get to bring those cards back too, right? Okay, yeah, crunched.
Victory.
Hey, yeah, we got locked out of left early thanks to their disruptive elements, but just really far over the top of them here. Yeah, before I did this, we spent a lot of time doing Magic the Gathering. It was the big thing that springboarded my content. Before I became a full-time content creator, I spent a number of years traveling, playing Magic the Gathering competitively around the United States. There was an independent tour run by a company called Star City Games that I top-8'd like 15 of their 1,000-plus player tournaments over the course of like a 3-year time span. Had like a 20% conversion rate on tournaments played to top 8s made. This is a pretty good rate. I do, in fact, live a very fortunate life. Hello, I'm Lux. Which is why I always try and do my best to give back where I can, knowing how fortunate I am, and remind other people to do the same. Speaking of reminding other people to do the same, Election Day is in 4 days here in the United States. Early voting is already going on in a lot of places. Make sure you take a few minutes out of your day to go back and do that. If you think my children are adorable and you want to help kids in general, make sure you vote out all of the climate-denying assholes that are slowly destroying my country, so that they're slowly destroying our planet for their own profit and the profit of their donators. Please and thank you. That's true. I am also privileged in the fact that the fact that I can vote in a few minutes is also a privilege. There is a lot of gerrymandering and voter suppression in parts of the United States that means that many people have to wait sometimes a very long time to cast their ballots. I live in a fairly affluent neighborhood, and I have never waited more than 10 minutes to cast a vote. All right, well, we haven't drawn Hela yet. There's only 2 cards left in my deck. And even just Hulk here is pretty good, right? Augustella, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, this is an Inkify split, along with the Cosmo border. And if you haven't seen all of these sweet cosmetics, I posted a video up on the YouTube channel the other day that breaks down all of the different cosmetic splits that you're capable of getting. Wow, they arrowed my Hulk, rude. All right, 1 Hela, please, 50%. All right, there's a Hela. I have 5 cards discarded, so I actually don't want a Hela on Sinister because I want her to have space to bring everything back, right? Well, I guess I have 6 cards, right? Do I Hela on Sinister because then we fill everything in? Yeah, I think we Hela on Sinister because then it fills everything in, right? Yeah, she'll bring everything back and then get copied to the remaining open location. All right, Jesus, take the wheel. Oh no, chat. Jesus has driven the bus off the road. Clear off the road. We needed Infinite to go left there. We needed our largest land to flip left. Hela brings things back at random locations. What Gambit boosters, chat? Don't spend them all in one place. We're rich. We're rich. Hey, Mitch Geo, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I don't have any fatty booms to discard with my blade, which is sad. My favorite piece of art. I really like the Captain Marvel variants. So I like the Black Lightning Bolt Captain Marvel, and I like the Rogue with the Captain Marvel in that suit. I like the Goose Captain Marvel suit too. I think they're great. All right, let's Lady Sif hopefully hit Odin. We're 50%. Lady Sif always discards our most expensive card. So she's 50% to hit Odin here and 50% to hit Hulk, since they're both 6. Okay, and the fact that she hit Odin here is great, because it means that we have a 50% chance to get Odin plus Hulk here. Me when I'm first playing Stat, man, why would I want to pay money for variant speed now? Send help, I'm buying variants, my family is dying. Ooh, could we possibly discard Hela? That's fine, shit. Sometimes you just gotta let RNGesus take the wheel. You just gotta believe. Chat, luck, skill, victory.
Clear for takeoff.
Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? I think I actually don't magic here. I think we're likely to win next turn, right? She creates Limbo, which gives us the 7th turn. I think, yeah, but Hela will stick cards into the vault for me. I think this is fine. Hey, friends dog. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. People always talk about what are they gonna do when they run out of Marvel characters. Chat, you really don't realize how deep the like B-list Marvel characters pool runs. There are a lot of fucking Marvel characters. Big A, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate the over 3 years. Good to see you back. Always exciting to see the old regulars back in for the new game. A quick Google search says there's about 8,000 characters. MCU comic books have like 8,000 staples. Yeah, there's a lot, Chip. Chat, anybody that thinks there's a shortage of characters, please go watch Into the Spider-Verse. I promise you it's excellent media as well. Like, it's just genuinely good movie in general. But you should watch Into the Spider-Verse if you haven't. Just get a feel for the range of, you know, the Peter Porkers and others out there that this game can potentially have access to. Hey, just watch it anyways. It's great media. Yeah. Electro. Huh. We do that. Oh, this is actually beneficial. I think I was gonna Swordmaster. Let's Jubilee left and get all these powered up, huh? I guess we're committed over there now, is the problem. So that's about Red Skull. Red Skull's just a pile of stats, chat. This is a viewer card pool build around. one snapped. I think the fact that we're locked out of Stark Tower means I'm gonna bounce here.
Escaped.
Jubilee's just a good card in decks that have a lot of top end chat. So she gives you an extra look at Hela, but sometimes she also just like puts Hulk or Infinite into play for 4 mana. I'm not actually sure that I like Magic in this deck. I don't think I was playing Magic in my other version of this archetype, right? I was not. We were playing Sunspot in the other build. That's probably better. It's probably better. Let's do that. I mean Magic with a K, chat. Nobody really likes Magic with a C. They just tolerate it so they can have something to sit around and play with their friends. Come on now. Sanctum Sanctorium's actually not a terrible location for us, because Hela can cheat cards into there. Okay, Patriot means I likely have access to... Free Cube? Free Cube. God bless. Free Cube. You get a free cube, and you get a free cube. Sokovia gives the free cubes.
Shiny logo.
This card looks good in red, Chip. What's the difference between collector's cash and collector's reserves? Reserves have a 25% chance of giving you a new card. Ayo! Destroyer variant. I did not have a Destroyer variant yet, so that's a good one. Reserves are 25% to get a new card, so you get a new card approximately every 48 levels. Caches are 50%, so you get a new card every 24 levels. Apparently, Sanctum is very bad for our opponent. There is a 9 cash pity timer. So if you're incredibly unlucky, you're guaranteed to get a card every 9 caches. You get them more frequently than that, though. The seasonal caches do not contain cards, no. Just variants and cosmetics and credits and gold. I believe ladder resets off of off of highest rank achieved and not current, but don't quote me on that. I don't know. So, something that's going to be important to note, and this is common for people that just like don't genuinely like a game but just enjoy the dopamine hits, is I would be surprised if collector tokens make you complete your collection faster. I would wager whatever extra cards collector tokens end up giving us are offset by collecting other cards and other sources slightly less quickly. The collector tokens are going to add agency, meaning you'll be able to pick specific cards that you want, but they don't want everybody having a full collection super quickly, chat. People that don't have something to work towards in a card game like Marvel Snap play the card game less, is just like the point blank thing to know. All right, so there's only 2 discarded cards right now. So I think I want to take the Gamba on Lady Sif and the Hela here. I think we take this coin flip, so our Hela can be better next turn. No. For everybody asking how our token's gonna work, everything is speculation, chat. Wait and see is the answer. I know it's not sexy or exciting or clickbaity like you want, but wait and see is the answer. Hey, thanks for the half a year, Art Garfunkel. Welcome back. Wait, this is all they have? All right, we should be good to go here, right? Getcha.
Victory.
Hey, 6-7. Thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Glad you're happy with the build around suggestions. Like I said, a lot of good things to do with your pool. Yeah, we're gonna play 6-7's Reanimator deck here for a handful more games, and then we'll flip to playing something with the Destroyer variant. I think when you're only playing with Pool 1 and Pool 2 people, the discard archetype with Apocalypse and Swarm is fine. I think once you're in the deep end of the card pool, like collection level 500 plus, playing against people with full collections or more cards, I don't think the Apocalypse discard deck is good enough. You could basically play whatever you want, chat, in the first 500 levels. Just put cards together that look fun. It's more important to optimize a little bit once you get into the deep end. Not only the Nakia change hide, but the what's it called? The collector nerf hurt the Apocalypse discard deck. That's what made that deck really pop. It was funny. So I had someone leave a comment on my patch review video. Because my patch review video, chat, if you haven't looked at it, it's literally like 3 minutes long. And they told me they appreciated the fact that I didn't waste their time and I was right to the point. And chat, I hate when other people waste my time. So I always try to never waste yours. You're never gonna see me milk a video and like put in a bunch of filler so I can put an extra ad roll in it. Fun fact, a lot of YouTube creators try and make sure their videos are 8 minutes or more, because if you get a video to 8 minutes, you can put ads in the middle of it as mid-rolls. And if your video is less than 8 minutes, you can't do that. You'll never see me do that. If a video of mine is more than 3 or 4 minutes, it's because I had more than 3 or 4 minutes worth of stuff to say. I'm never going to milk you for watch time to get in extra ad rolls. You really firmly believe that locations that disallow you to play your cards are bad design. I mean, you're entitled to your shitty opinions based on nothing but your feels, but here we prefer to look at things a little more objectively than that. I think locations that restrict you from being able to play are phenomenal game design, because the locations that restrict you from being able to play change the game in a way that a lot of other locations don't. And the thing that makes Marvel Snap interesting and incredibly skill-based is by and large the fact that there's so many different play patterns over the course of the games that you experience. So Lady Sif is gonna ditch the Hulk, and then Blade will ditch something else, and then we're 25% to rip Hela next turn. And even if we miss Hela, Jubilee gives us another chance to hit her potentially. Oh wait, I should have, okay, this sequence is wrong. I needed the Lady Sif first, so that way this was less likely. With this sequence, I was more likely to lose Jubilee. Yeah, and then we missed Hela. Huh? I guess we just do this and hope for the best. But I definitely missed sequences. I should have flipped these the other way. We could have still been awkward here, but I didn't give myself the best chance to play to my outs here. I think Ego is a fine location to have be on the list of locations that happen less frequently. Ego changes the game to an incredibly different dynamic. It changes it to be about snapping and retreating rather than be about playing your cards. And I think if Ego was something that happened frequently at the same rate as other locations, it would be bad. But I think having 1 in 100 games or 1 in a couple hundred games be something fundamentally very different is awesome. Same thing with World Ship, right? Like there's World Ship is a location that's rare that changes how the game is played drastically, and occasionally having the game be drastically different is interesting and creates variety and is skill testing. It's skill testing to expect your players to have to play out in a drastically different manner. The location variance is one of the most innovative things about Marvel Snap as a game. In basically every other card game, the primary source of variance is what you draw out of your deck. And the fact that what you draw out of your deck gets to be incredibly consistent in Marvel Snap lets deck building be satisfying and more fun, in my opinion. And then your game variety comes from the locations, which is great. The fact that I can play the same matchup 100 times and not have it play out the same way the same time because the locations flip up differently is great. Even if you have the exact same 3 locations in the same matchup, they might flip up in different orders, also causing there to be variety, right? And then again, and then on top of everything else, let's say you hear what I say and you still really don't like a location, retreat for 1 cube, chat. You can mulligan a location in any game of Marvel Snap for the low cost of 1 cube. For the low price of 1 cosmic cube. Mulligan your hand, mulligan the locations, mulligan the matchup, whatever you want. Just bounce and go to the next one. Just fold. Go to the next game. This game lets you go next easier than any other game. Oh, I forgot about Starlit Citadel. That's fine. Where the flooding is doesn't really matter, because we have Hela to cheat things around, he says before he discards her. Someone asked, what do I think of hot/featured locations? So, I think they should be slightly more selective with the featured locations because 60% is a lot. I think the hot locations, because 60% is a lot, I think the featured locations being only 40% is mostly fine. Like, because if you build a deck that's not functional when the featured location doesn't show up, you're gonna lose a lot, right? This could be Tiger Odin for sure. And then we lost to Hela. Okay, so we're dead. We're dead. Yes, ones that are super polarized are bad. We had the peak as a featured location during the closed beta, and that was a rancid, awful experience that should not have happened. I completely agree with Edmain. I think the last few featured locations have been awesome. Bar with No Name, Bugle, and Machine World were all great. They all had minimalish impacts on the game. Bar Sinister had big impact, but it was a fun big impact, in my opinion. But a lot of it, I think you're supposed to basically always take the coin flip on Lady Sif with your Hella in spots like those. Alright, 2 cards discarded. I really wish I could click on them and see, because my brain is bad and I can't remember. What have we been? We've been the Hulk is one of them. Oh, Ghost Rider was the other. I think I'm gonna Swordmaster, because I think I need Infinite to win the game. Yep, definitely need Infinite to win the game. And we've lost. Turn history would be a welcome addition to the game. So, this style of deck that we are playing is one that you have to be willing to punch cubes. Like, this deck makes it more obvious when you've lost your percentage plays than some others. Is the TLDR. What do you think about the retreat later button? I think the retreat later button, if it didn't exist, the subset of mouth breathing, has never touched grass in their life, try hard spiky players would complain that it wasn't there. But you're correct, in general, don't worry about the retreat later button. In general, the retreat later button is not a good use of your time. All right, looks like we had. Oh, we actually had a couple of deck submissions here. Let's kick along to the next one, huh? Grab these before I forget them. Okay, so again, for people that are new to the channel, something that I do, oh, that was my face big, I apologize. I know my face is terrifying. We do some build around submissions, looking at people's pools and putting together what we think we can put together here. So what do we got in this one? Oh, I see Arrow. We have Arrow and Miles Morales. We have Taskmaster. We have Wong. Is a fun one. Oh, we have Wong and Dr. Doom. Yeah, those are good. We have Lockjaw too. We have Lockjaw and Black Widow. Oh, do we have all of those? We have Zero. We have Taskmaster. Do we have Red Skull? We have Red Skull. We have Mary. We do have Mary. Okay. Gromalacade, this is your list. I'll let you be the decider. Would you prefer, yeah, chat, the colors on the spreadsheet are bugged. If someone wants to build a spreadsheet that's not bugged, feel free, but the checkboxes are what we're looking at here. Would you prefer that we take a crack at zeroed out, or would you prefer that we take a crack at a Wong Dr. Doom deck? You have a fixed spreadsheet. Link it in chat. I would go at making a zero deck. Okay, let's do zero then. I think zero's a ton of fun and reasonably powerful. All right, there's a fixed one. All right, I'm gonna post that in the Discord server here too real quick. So we have it. Okay, so I labeled this Zero Destroyer because I noted that they also had Destroyer in their card list too. This is something I've been meaning to try. I think, oh, click the wrong button. And we did also just open a Destroyer variant, chat, so, you know. Now, Mary and Red Skull are cards that you can mitigate the downside of, so Zero takes the downside off of your card king. Or Enchantress, which you're about to play, is symmetrical, so she takes the ongoing effect off your opponent's card as well. You're able to see the inbox of the PC version. Unless they fixed it this patch, you can't. Ooh, so 100. I have enough boosters to split a Cosmo variant, chat. Do we split Venom Cosmo or do we split C Cosmo? I mean, this is Good Boy Cosmo, right? I feel like I should split Good Boy Cosmo. I'm gonna split Good Boy Cosmo, chat. He is very cute. I agree.
Animated frame.
They're all good boys. I promise you, Venom Cosmo is decidedly not good boy. I'm outside your house. Here's our first title, chat. I do not have any of the Kirby particle effect. There's a screenshot of it in my splits video on YouTube, though. All right, what else are we doing? What else are we doing with this Zero list? We have Zero, we have Cosmo, we have Typhoid Berry, Red Skull Destroyer. They have Taskmaster is good. We could potentially play armor to protect our path from destroyer. Do I need armor though? We're missing Venom. We're missing Venom and Maximus. What do I want to fill in the rest? I have both Zero and Cosmo to enable destroyer. I think that's enough ways to enable destroyer. I don't think I need to play stuff like Professor X and Armor, chat. That's true. Colossus is just a good card with Destroyer and Mary. Lizard could be okay. Like, we could just, like, fill in other generically good cards. Like, they have Black Widow. That's just, like, a generically good card. Just play some Disruption. We could Sunspot for Curve Filler. I like that. I like that a lot. They do have Dracula. Dracula is probably not terrible here, huh? We have Red Skull Destroyer, Typhoid Mary. I don't hate Dracula, and then we could fill in some other chunkers up here. We could just, like, Hulk and something else. I kind of don't hate that. Because it's like, obviously doesn't want to play Jubilee. Because you don't want to, like, Jubilee into... You don't want to Jubilee into a Destroyer by mistake. They do not have Wave. They have Magneto. Negative on Magneto. Honestly, I think Hulk is better in some spots than Magneto. That's true, actually. We could just play Infinite with Sunspot and Dracula. It does not, Patches. Kind of don't hate that. But if we just like Infinite and Hulk is the last two. I think I kind of like the look of this. This is very different than the other Zero list that we've tried, so I kind of like it from a different perspective, too. Oh, that's true. Rather than Hulk, we could just play Chavez for consistency. I actually really like that idea. Because a lot of our cards we're looking to draw before turn 6, right? Yeah, I think I like that. Let's try this. How do you net deck in this game? You head on over to youtube.com/Oglandia Unite and you check out my starter decks and my pull 2 decks. And then once you have a deeper collection, that's part of the thing, chat. When you're into pool 3, you can't just net deck in this game until you have most things. You have to actually think about how to put things together. And hopefully some of these deck building sessions where we're looking at pools and we're helping people out, you can apply some of this knowledge to you building your decks at home. This is how you should be approaching this, right? You gotta work with the tools that you have, and if you're not interested in working with the tools you have until you have more tools, again, go back to those pool 2 deck lists that are competitive decks into full collections with just pool 2 cards, and work from there. Sunspot was a good shout for this deck, though. Being able to fill our curve here nicely with this card. This card's great in decks that have clunky curves like this. Where you're just like, well... I guess we Dracula. And we're hoping to draw... Insert Spider-Man meme here.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, and we're guaranteed to draw Chavez here. Do we just like Taskmaster right for 15 power there? Then we hope our Dracula wins mid? It might be right to just Taskmaster mid, honestly. It's going to be worth 9. And we hope that Hollow wins here or that we win here still. They have Sarah. They could play to all the paths is the problem. I'm going to Taskmaster right to try and... I'm going to split the difference. It's probably easier for them to win Nidfleur because I bet they're going to play 2 cards here. They have 5 cards in hand and everything's cheaper. I just didn't play left, huh? Oh, so close. So close. So if we'd have Taskmastered mid, their Maximus at the end there made it less likely for us to win. We were 50% to win here. Oh, I guess this would have just tied, right? Yeah, Destroyer would have tied. Should have been one more with the Mary giving the penalty. Dracula is -1 from Typhoid Mary. Maybe I was supposed to Taskmaster mid there. Well, the rocks getting shuffled into our deck are not great for TVA. Put it as left. They're not great for our Dracula, but I guess we're moving along. We basically never play 0 on 1 in this deck because we want to utilize this to stop ongoing or stop negative ongoing effects from things like Red Skull later on. Cosmo to the left here. Hey, chat, do you think this Enchantress is gonna be good? The problem here is they might Professor X us next turn, right? I think I need to Enchantress this turn, right? I don't think I have time to zero it. I'm gonna snap them before Enchantress flips up. Really? Okay. Yeah, Professor X left now. You cannot fall back down below infinite if you hit rank 100. Unless you mean collection level 100, then no, nothing super relevant there. Get fucked, Professor Cheese. Nobody loves you. Get out of my game. This will be at least 9 over here. Need Ant-Man as Venom being the 4th cards that get +4 or +1. It depends on if Ant-Man's the first card in the path or not. If it's the first card in the path, it'll be 4. If it's not, it'll be 1. You click on that, Professor X. Alright, so we should be good to go here, right? Oh my gosh, their Spectrum got Cosmoed too. Just for the extra rubs. Cosmo came to visit New York, chat. He was like, Spectrum, sit your ass down. Get out of here. Dracula Staples deck. Chat, this deck is something, if you're just coming in late, is a deck that we built out of someone's collection 10 minutes ago. Stop trying to build specific decks and start opening your collection and figuring out what you can build with the cards that you have. Deck build in the deck building game. What's going on, Specimen? Chat, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to give a follow to, be sure you drop a follow to Specimen there in chat. They're making a lot of great stuff on both Twitch and YouTube. Alright, so what's my curve look like here? If I draw Cosmo next turn, I'm a little sad that I zeroed. But I think I just zero on 2, and then we skip on 3, soaking here. I guess there's no reason to play this out proactively. I can just do this on 3. Yeah, I guess we just pass 0. There's no reason to do it now. I didn't say don't ask questions. One of my things I enjoy the least is when people don't listen to the words that come out of my mouth hole and instead insert what they think I said. I didn't say don't ask questions. I said ask a different question. I said don't ask me what cards you need to cut from the deck I'm currently playing to build it with your collection. I said look at your collection and ask yourself what deck can I build with the cards that I have. Don't start with something that someone else has and make a bunch of cuts. Look at what you have and build from there. I think I'm gonna zero this turn so that way we can Typhoid Mary without the ongoing next turn. And then we get set up here, so we get to decide, do I want to go Cosmo into Destroyer, or do I want to go Soak into Sunspot into Infinite? Is also an option here. That's also true. If you really just want to turn your brain off, I do offer that as a feature. I will happily look at your collection after you kick me some dollar dues. Yeah, I think we just soak 5 mana here, because if they Professor X, we'll be tied here, and then my Infinite beats their Destroyer, right? I think I just passed and soak Sunspot. Okay, and then we beat the Destroyer here, right? Because the Destroyer will kill all their stuff, and I have an Infinite. Alright, let's go. We're gonna get Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi gets us on the left, I suppose. I'm in it to win it, though, chat. We're pot committed. Ooh, do they have something that gives them more than 7? Oh. Ooh. Oh, Killmonger. Killmonger will do it. Okay. Ooh, that's a good thought. I should have played Infinite left, because then even if they Destroyer mid, I win the tiebreaker because we'd tie here, because Destroyer would get rid of these. And if I would have Infinited left here, we would have been 0 and 3, and I would have been 30 to their 3. So if I Infinite left here, it beats Destroyer because of Baxter building, and it would have beaten this Killmonger plus Green Goblin if I would have Infinited left. That's a really, really good shout out. Good catch. And that's the correct way to reflect, chat. Not did Infinite left beat what they did, but does Infinite left beat what they did, and is it also good into the other permutations of things they could be playing, like Destroyer, for example. So, we might actually do a highlight with this deck, honestly. Got a couple of good ones in here. It's been a very, very different build than the Venom-based Zero build that we've played. Yeah, nothing we did beat Shang-Chi, so we just stay in through that. Shang-Chi's not super common in their deck. We expect any serious changes after this early access period? Well, the early access PC client is because the UI interface isn't there, right? If you want to know what features Marvel Snap has planned, I have a video covering their roadmap with what they're working on and how soon here on the YouTube channel. I mean, and honestly, this is such a good example of what I was talking about earlier, where don't just cut cards from a deck that you're missing, think it through from the beginning. Because if you look at my other Zero deck and you just cut Venom, that deck's much worse. So instead of cutting Venom from the other build of Zero, we started from nothing, working with Cade's card pool and saying, okay, what can we do with the cards that we have? And honestly, thinking about it, I don't think there's any cards in a full Marvel Snap collection I'd really want in here that I don't have. Maybe a copy of Wave would be nice. Maybe Wave is better than Black Widow, marginally. It's something I would try if I were to play this in a full pool 3 collection. Getting some of these top end a little sooner. Like if you Wave into Destroyer and then Taskmaster Destroyer, that's good. I think that's honestly the only card we're missing that like I might want to try. All right. We don't want to play Dracula into Hollow yet. We also don't want to cut ourselves off with a super flow, so we're going to do this over here. What are the odds Red Skull beats whatever they do here? Probably high. I'm gonna Red Skull right and snap them. We're lucky to have drawn their cheap magic. They probably don't play there if they don't draw the cheap magic, right? Okay, and then we're actually in kind of an incredible position here, right? We go Enchantress to the right, and then Zero. and then 0 wipes out the Destroyer effect, so I can play him mid, and then we get to Taskmaster the Destroyer on the last turn. I guess their deck's likely to play Iron Man and stuff. Do I want to give up my Enchantress early? I might be wrong to give up my Enchantress here. It's close, though. I think we can out-linear them. This could break either way. This gets zeroed, so it doesn't break anything. The negative deck is very good, especially with Sarah. It puts a lot of power into play on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
So we're losing right. Taskmaster for 17 probably wins mid, right? Along with Black Widow. And then this is going to be +9 or +20. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot here.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so at worst we tie here, but I think we lose the breaker. So we're going to be... Well, we need the coin flip now. I would like the 50%er, please. One-time dealer. Yes! Nailed it. Sick game. Sick game.
Victory.
I'm out of credits. What kind of pleb bullshit is this, chat? Moo Wiz, thank you for the 40 months. Thankfully, chat, I have activated the most powerful card in mobile gaming, my credit card. So, you are capped on how many credits you can buy per day. We're capped out now. But I would like to split my infinite, please. One of your finest infinite splits. Now you should increase, decrease, or keep the credit cap. I think the credit cap's in a fine spot for the game. Ooh, infinite. So again, when you take your card to infinite, you get to split it into various cosmetic effects. And if you haven't seen my video on splits, I break down all of the possible splits you can get in this video here. The new Prism splits look much, much better. Big agree. Big agree. The triangles no longer suck, they look good. Do I have an Ultron deck? Ultron is trash. You can buy 500 credits 3 times. You can buy 120 credits twice. If you are spending the maximum amount of money in Marvel Snap every day, you can spend 22 USD approximately. If you want to know how long it takes to get all of the cards in Snap, max spending, spending a little bit, or spending nothing at all, be sure to check out this video here. Galactus is gas. One of the best animations in the game, not close. Yeah, what did Yondu kill? I was looking at a different screen. Someone help me out. What did Yondu just kill there? Chavez, cool. That's a good one to know that is not coming on 6. Cosmo the Baxter building here. I think we go Sunspot into 0. So I'll add 6 more power here. And then with drawing 2 cards, we'll hopefully draw Red Skull or Mary next turn. Oh, we're not going to get it yet. Sedge.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, opponent snapped. So I think we stay though, right? I think I just soak. Nah, I'm gonna leave. We're gonna get Killmongered.
Escape.
That's the real problem with Sunspot is you get Killmongered. If we weren't playing a deck that's likely playing Killmonger, we could soak Sunspot and then play Infinite, but I think we're very likely to get Killmongered there, so let's bail out. Do most Carnage destroy decks are in Killmonger? Yes. Yeah, the decks with the destroy sub-theme with Carnage are most likely to be the ones playing Killmonger in pool 3. Is the thing to be aware of. Someone mentioned armor over Widow. I like the disruptive element of Widow. So we can 0, soak some energy, and then Red Skull next turn. Actually, I'd probably rather 0 the expansion, because I don't necessarily want Red Skull to fill this location if I play it here. Okay, does anybody get Mansion Dift here? They got 8. We get... okay. We got less than 8, but we got a Leech. Can we take those?
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap the free Leech. Is that the diff chat? Did they get diffed? RNGesus takes the wheel. I'm losing. Here's hoping. Taskmaster, our Red Skull here. This will be a 15 power left, and then we'll probably Dracula mid, because it'll be 9, 16, 20, or 4. Yeah, Dracula definitely looking above rate. Could only be 4, but odds are much larger than that. Thanks, I guess. I did the snap emote. Are they snapping? I'll stay for a snap. I'm down to Gamba. We're adding 3 more power here on the right this turn with Dracula, so we're going to 30. So like even a blue Marvel doesn't get us on the right. And then Dracula has a good chance to win mid. Yeah. This is a statistically large land, chat. Statistically large. Yes, TLSG does YouTube primarily, I think. I don't know if they do Twitch. They definitely have one of the other larger Snap YouTube channels. They're streaming on Twitch. Cool. I don't really care about emotes. If I'm being honest, I would mute all emotes all the time if I was given the option. I think on average, emotes cause more annoyance and frustration than they do add value to my game. Cosmo mid has to be a W, right? Just welcome to my Thunderdome hate card. Aw, snap. I was really surprised. At least we got right back in. I was really surprised they didn't try and destroy this last turn, because this could have had Cosmo's effect by default with just nowhere, right? Hey, thanks, Gade. I appreciate the donation. We'll play a few more. I think we're gonna play enough to get a YouTube highlight with this deck. So I like the core of what's going on here a lot. I've got like 4 or 5 games. Usually I like to have 6 for a highlight. So we'll play a few more of these, and then I have another pool submission from someone else. Getting death waved. Might be getting death wave, Chip. All right, we're gonna roll a 20 on this Dracula. It's gonna be great. $25% to be really happy, 25% to be incredibly sad. Dracula. Dracula is about to elicit a range of emotions, friends. When you're 75% to win the game. When you're 75% to win the game. Dracula. Dracula woke up and chose violence this morning, chat. Why you gotta do me dirty, bud? Why you gotta do me dirty? Taskmaster confirmed bloodless. We lost our danger room, bro. LOL. Hey, Spicy Dinosaur. I just you're having fun with Snap. I've been having a blast with it. Rip my phone battery. Battery bricks are great. Is the Infinite Card Back exclusive to this season? Yes, starting with this season, the Season Pass cosmetics and the Ladder cosmetics are exclusive to the season. Yes, that's a known bug in the early access Arsenal fan that occurs for everyone. It's part of why I'm streaming using BlueStack still. The collector's reserves are 50% slower. They are 25% to give you a card versus 50%. Opponent snapped because they have Ant-Man for free into the Sanctum. We could probably win the other two paths, right? I think I'm staying in for now. If you are free to play, and you get to the collector's reserves, you start acquiring approximately 10 cards a month. And if you want to see all the math on how that breaks down, check out this video here. Ooh, a piece of candy. I'm worried about getting Professor X over here, so I can't play Taskmaster this turn, unfortunately. They're the Destroyer deck. Okay, I mean, last time Dracula hit the 25%er that was bad for us. So that means if we consider our cumulative variance here, we're due to hit the Infinite, right? That's how that works. Get out of here. See, chat, it's all about the sense of confidence. As a professor of cumulative variance, I agree. See, chat, the professor agrees. I love me a gambler's fallacy. I'm due. It can't possibly go wrong again, chat. Is there a pool 4? They have confirmed that pools 4 and 5 will exist. They have not, however, given the details of how those are going to work exactly yet. Azintoth, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. So I snapped them because Nova ended here. They're probably a Killmonger next. They could probably get this out of here is why they're staying in. I Cosmo the Danger Room, I think. I'm Cosmoing the Danger Room because I would like to go Typhoid Mary, followed by Enchantress here. And then our best draw next turn is 0, which we're 20% to draw. So I could go Enchantress 0. And then I could play Destroyer here on the last turn. Oh, is this like a pseudo mirror? That's funny. I think I still Enchantress by Mary here, but it's funny. Are they venoming? Okay, they're venoming. Cool. Oh, I suppose one of these is gonna end up in the Space Throne, right? But that's fine because their Nova's in the Space Throne. Or not.
Opponent snapped.
Huh. We actually just lose to a Taskmaster, right? So I can't really stay. Ogav, Skadoosh. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it.
Escaped.
Thanks for support. Those Prime subs make it possible for me to stay here. My sub count is currently at a all-time high for like the last couple of years, but we'll see where we end up at in a month or so, because I assume some of my previous Magic viewers are going to drop off because they're cripplingly addicted to Magic the Gathering and won't try new good games. All right, so just to shill again, or to give details of what we're about to do, if you are a sub to my Twitch channel or a member on YouTube for a 10 USD donation, I will take a look at your pool 3 cards and we'll put together I'll point out as many different decks as jump out to me, and then we'll build the one that I think sounds the most interesting or fun, and then we'll play some games with that. So this is Ben Pai's cards. Thank you for the donation. Let's take a look at what this looks like. As long as Marvel Snap, metrics, and income allow this to sustainably be my job, I do not intend to play Magic again. If metrics fall off, we can reconsider, but metrics have been pretty good. Rough pool so far. I mean, I see some real good ones here. So, like, again, just to point out the easy ones, I'll never play this deck when you give me a pool submission, but Destroyer automatically means right now that you have one of the best pool 3 decks from pool 1 and 2. Like, the Spectrum Destroyer deck is absolutely aces. Play that if you're just looking to spike and win. They do have Wave with Agatha Harkness, is a great meme deck that you can build here. The big one that jumps out at me is Mystique is here. Do we have any of the absolute bangers that go with Mystique? It looks like we're missing Patriot and Cerebro are ones to watch out for. So we're missing, so the spreadsheet has some bug shit. We're looking at the ones that have check marks next to them specifically. So Mystique is the best one. We have Hela. We do have Black Widow and Wave, which is one of my favorite disruptive 1, 2, 3s along with Odin. We do have Electro in here for an Electro Destroyer variation. I think Electro's probably good in the Spectrum Destroyer deck, honestly. That's something I've meant to test. What do we like best out of here? It's a mix of the two, so if you're spending money, you'll be well into Pool 3 by now. But you'd also been playing in the closed beta, right? Like there was a 5-month closed beta for Marvel Snap. Chief Beef Sandwich, this relationship is now longer than my first marriage. Hopefully, if we split, you'll have to pay me your Bezo bucks. Thanks for the 10 months, appreciate it. Yeah, I think Agatha Casinos probably the best thing we could do the most interesting thing we could do in here. We have Hela and we have Gambit and we have Giganto and we have Wave. Yeah, I think I like Agatha Hela here. So again, it's about lunchtime anyways. I would like to eat. Let's build this deck. Again, if I'm looking to just spike Destroyer with possibly Electro inside of the Spectrum Shell is good. I think the Casino deck's fine without Ghost Rider. I think Wave's more important. Oh, you don't actually have Wave. Oh. Is it still just Agatha discard? Agatha discard might still be the play. All right, I'll let you pick, Ben P. Do you want to see? I think Destroyer and Agatha discard are like the two big ones you have cards for. So which of those two would you like me to play? I think Agatha is somewhat serviceable without Wave in the discard package. So your shout, because we have Moon Knight and Gambit as extra discard outlets. We have Deadpool. I think Deadpool really wants Venom. I think no Hellcow is fine. All right, let's try Destroyer. Sure. I've been meaning to try Electro in the Spectrum Destroyer deck anyways. I even added it to the deck list, and I've been meaning to try it. So this shell, if you open Destroyer, and we have a sweet Destroyer variant now. Fewest pull 3 cards around that you need. Destroyer is really the only must-have in here. You could replace Electro and Mojo with other reasonable pull 2 cards. Oh, actually, you know what we could do? You know what we could do that's a little bit different, that's not just the Spectrum Destroyer deck with Electro? You have Taskmaster. I wonder if Dino Taskmaster is better than the Spectrum build. I've seen that too. Where you play Electro, and then you could go Dino on 4 into Taskmaster on 5. That could be okay too. I think this build, I've been meaning to try this build. Let's try this. And maybe if this feels just okay, we can try the other one too. Maybe we'll try both. Let's start here. So the basic idea for this deck for people that are new, Destroyer has an incredible amount of stats, but on reveal breaks all your other cards. So you play Armor, as well as Professor X to protect your other cards from being broken. And then you have Cosmo, who can also just turn off Destroyer's on reveal effect. And then you kind of have Spectrum at the top end as a juke. So you have your ongoing cards get +2 power. So if playing into one path big with Destroyer isn't good, you can go wide with Spectrum. We're missing Mojo. That's fine. Lizard is just as good. Lizard's actually better than Mojo in some spots. I just sat down a little bit ago, Hacksaw. I appreciate the poke, though. Speaking of lunchtime chat, as a good plug for the sponsor, if you're looking for an easy way to support the stream and you live in the United States and you like delicious food, let's be honest, who doesn't? Every Plate would love to deliver some delicious meals right to your door. They are the most affordable meal delivery service out there. You can get your first box using my code for less than $20. And as a thank you to anybody who uses my code, I will gift you a 6-month sub gift to the channel. So if you are thinking about subscribing to support my stuff, sign up for Every Plate instead and get some food with it. I'd like to Ant-Man the cloning mats. They are not microwave meals. They are actual ingredients along with these wonderful cards that not only list the ingredients and the proportions that you're getting with them, but they have cooking instructions with detailed pictures. I personally love the pictures because I had never really cooked that much before I started doing these meal type services. And it makes it, if I can cook it, you could cook it, chat. Yeah, they have a lot of great menu options, like I mentioned on stream before, but like I'm a vegetarian. They have a lot of good choices for me. All right, so... I think this is a Ant-Man into Colossus for 2 more, and then we can play those out into the Nexus along with Iron Man along with Spectrum here. Their nutrition info on the cards. I don't see the calorie info on the cards. I think it's on their site. I'd have to double check though. There's a ton of info up on their site. It is on their site. Cool. Okay, so I think we go Ant-Man Colossus, and then we'll go Iron Man into Spectrum, double up all of our friends here. Okay, is Iron Man into Spectrum better, or is Cosmo into Destroyer better? So Iron Man into Spectrum. Spectrum will add 5 plus 2 to each of these. And then Iron Man doubles that up, right? So yeah, that's more total power here.
I am Iron Man.
This is my favorite Ant-Man variant, chat. I've got 2 or 3 of these I've opened randomly. This is definitely my favorite by a lot. Someone asked about Warpath. Yeah, this deck usually only plays to 2 locations, so Warpath is quite good. Why didn't they hella left? Weird choice. We still win even if they get an Infinite here, but definitely strange sequencing from them. Yeah, I'm so glad the triangles look good now. They looked so awful before, and they look genuinely great now. Big agree. I have had some people tell me they play this deck with Hulk as a BP card at the top end. Obviously, it's going to lose you some spots where you would win with Destroyer, but I think Hulk's fine as a placeholder. You have a Thanos deck. Thanos is not currently a collectible card. Thanos and Galactus are randomly generated but cannot be chosen to put in your deck. I assume those are cards that'll be involved when they talk about pool 4 and pool 5 cards. However those shake out. Hopefully we get more info on those soon. Not a problem, Rufio. Questions are always welcome here. For folks that are new to Snap, by the way, the one thing I'd love to point out, the Marvel Snap Minute playlist up on my YouTube channel. It's a bunch of different videos that are all like 3 minutes to 15 minutes long. Most of them are less than 8 minutes that cover different topics that are commonly asked new questions for people coming into the game. It's a great resource. There's a title that says, I survived Nexusodes. They should just give that one to all the closed beta players. Chat, if you want to see Pool 2 version onlys of this deck, this is one of the shells in the Pool 2 decks video here on the YouTube channel, where I break down my favorites for just the early pools. I heavily discourage pushing rank when you are starting. I think being hyper-focused on laddering up is a good way to get frustrated. You should just play the game and enjoy your time playing the game. Kind of feels like we're dead here. Our deck just didn't. Draw just didn't come together.
Escape.
You're stuck between ranks 38 and 41. So the thing that's important to note, unlike a lot of other card games, it's not just your deck that dictates your ability to climb in this game. How you are snapping and how you are retreating is more important than the deck that you're playing. It's real hard for us collector types. Games like Marvel Snap and other mobile games are all pretty much awful if you're someone that wants to collect every last thing possible. I would heavily encourage you to work on your mental mindset going into these types of things and try and break yourself of that. You'll have a much happier time playing it. If you don't feel the strong desire to acquire absolutely everything. I know that that's hard for some people. I promise long term you'll be much better off. Your Snap strategy video helped me get to rank 80 with a move and destroy deck in Pool 2. Awesome, Twy. Yeah, that video more than anything else is full of level up moments. The number of people that have been like, Jeff, something just wasn't clicking, and I watched your Snap video, and then I made my rank push. Just like, heard that from a lot of people. It's great to hear.
Opponent snapped.
Oh. I'm gonna Iron Man middle instead.
I am Iron Man.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Snap me. They're also the Destroyer deck, chat. Oh my gosh! Wait, we won the tiebreaker? Okay, we won the tiebreaker. Whew. Yeah, it was an actual full mirror. There, also a Spectrum deck. Close, close. Thank you, Iron Man. No, I'd probably largely still just play ladder games, Drew Allen, because ladder games are faster. Trying to queue up opponents sounds not great. If we got a spectator mode with their direct challenge mode, I'd run some tournaments. Waz, thanks for checking out the Every Plate sponsor. Enjoy your 6-month sub gift. Appreciate the support. Make sure you pop into the subs Discord server. Got a great community in there for Marvel Snap and lots of other things. Right on time to drop. Welcome to the party. Internet King, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. What's a good tourney format for Snap? So they've already announced that. So the one-on-one heads-up Snap mode, each player will have a 10 cube pool of cubes, and you will play games of Snap against each other until one of you runs out of cubes. That's the TLDR. So we can't Professor X next turn, which is unfortunate. We Cosmo mid to stop them from beating their Bucky. Yeah, that's probably a good call, honestly. He conceded to the Cosmo. And this game here, honestly, chat, is one of the biggest reasons why I think these Destroyer decks are the best decks you can play right now. Because the cards that enable our deck, Cosmo, Armor, Professor X, they're powerful hate cards for the opponents. What's going on, Hulk? Thanks for 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I would also like it if there was a clock. I think 20 minutes is probably too short, Beetle, but yeah, I assume there will be a clock as well. I think this deck is too strong or the right power level. I think there are a handful of cards I would like to see nerfed. I think there's a couple of things that are too strong and Destroyers on the list. I think Destroyer and maybe Professor X should be brought down a little bit. And I think Mysterio should probably be brought down a little bit. And probably Sarah too. I think that's probably my nerf wish list. Sarah, Mysterio, Destroyer, Professor X. Daredevil is a fine inclusion in this deck. The person whose card pool we built this from did not have Daredevil. If you want to put Daredevil in here, I'd probably replace Lizard. For people that are asking how you swap this out for pool 3 stuff, check out my pool 2 deck list. It does exactly that. Is it normal that if I begin pull 2, I play against a pull 3 guy? Yes, at ladder ranks 50 plus, the thing that matters more than your collection account is your MMR. If your MMR is high, you're going to play against good players, chat. It's also worth noting, that's another thing a lot of people seem to not understand. Just because your opponent has pool 3 cards doesn't mean that just because they played a pool 3 card doesn't mean that they have pool 3 cards. Things like Agent 13, things like Hub, there's lots of ways to randomly generate those effects.
I
Wait, magic, eh?
Opponent snapped.
You're snapping me after you flip up magic? Really? Are we enchantressing my left side? Gotta be, right? I'll stay. Go fish. Okay, you're enchantressing my left. That's fine. You do not need to purchase while I'm live, Pygo. Anytime over the next 2 weeks, and then just DM me a copy of your receipt blanking out, or your purchase blanking out any personal information, and I'll hook it up. That promo is running through the end of the month. Are we dead? We might be dead. I guess I could go Colossus Lizard Captain over here, huh? This is 15. Maybe we're alive. I'll stay in for 2 cubes. Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, we win by 1 on the right. Math, quick math.
Assemble.
Avengers, assemble.
Victory.
Yeah, the every plate thing is a week by week thing, chat. The discount code gives you a big discount on the first box and then a smaller discount on the second 2 boxes. But even at full price, every plate's very affordable compared to the other ones, compared to a lot of the other meal services that are offered out there. It's $5 a serving at full regular price. Hey, thanks for the submission, Ben Pie. I appreciate it. It's so weird there's no buddy list and friend list. Isn't it time to do the feature yet, chat? It's on the buddy list and friends list is on the roadmap. They are aware of social features. Yeah, no joke, the first every plate box is literally cheaper than going to the grocery store. With the code discount. I'm telling you, once you try it, you'll keep it. My wife and I use them even outside of sponsored stuff, chat. We don't currently have Destroyer or Spectra. We got 2 more draws though, and only 3 cards are decked thanks to Olympia, so that's nice. What if I do this and force them to play into the vault? I guess if they have Destroyer next turn, that's not good for me, huh? Is this our best line? We play Ant-Man here in the middle, and we play Cosmo on the right. And this way we don't get got by Professor X. Although I guess that does kind of get us with Professor X, right? I want to Cosmo the Vault. I think that's our best line here. I don't want to play something here because if they Professor X left, I want to be able to destroy her here. Yeah, Daredevil's very bad for us here. Them getting to see where we play is tough. Very good card. You should go to pool 2 as soon as you can upgrade into pool 2, chat. By the time you get to rank 50, you're going to play against people with better collections anyways, because your MMR is getting reasonable as you're climbing the ladder. How do you undo the cards with 1 click? You click on the mana symbol here, and there's an undo all actions button. It's another one of those things they really need to tell people better in the tutorial. Okay. So, if we both destroyer, I have more total power in play, so we win, right? And I don't think they're the Spectrum deck with these cards, right? What happens if they Iron Man middle? If they Iron Man middle, I'm still winning the tiebreaker, right? Oh, they could destroyer mid, right? And then they win, right? Yeah, I think we're dead. Take your cube.
Escape.
Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. That's a really good snap. It's a really good snap from them if they don't have Destroyer. If they do have Destroyer, it's a bad snap. It's a bad snap because the Show of Strength pushes me out. I might limp in and give them an extra cube otherwise. We lost to Daredevil more than anything. Daredevil is a reasonable upgrade for this deck. If you have Daredevil, it's probably better than Lizard. The recipe cards are honestly one of the greatest things, Ferris. Like, they give you the amounts of everything on here. So, like, whenever we get recipes that my wife and I like, we only get, like, 2 or 3 meals a week from them at most. And then we just remake ones that we've gotten in the past that we like. I always sort out the cards when we get new ones. Like, all right, are these going in the we're going to buy more ingredients to make this again later pile? Or are these in the this was fine, but I'm probably not going to make it again later pile? Hey, I think we fight over Hala here with Captain and Warpath. We're gonna get him, and I'm gonna snap him before Cap flips up. I have no knowledge of any bugs in the client. Just here playing like the rest of y'all. Alright, Warpath into Cap has got to give us the left, right? Gonna be plus 12 here. We're going to 19. To the person who I just timed out, I timed you out because I answered your question verbally last time you asked it, and you ignored me verbally answering you and giving you a link. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, other people also answered them in chat. So, our Destroyer's 1 and 4 here, right? Wow, what a gamba. What a gamba. And then we all have trouble getting into the big house. All right, I'll stay for 4 points in the big house. In it to win it. 4 cubes. Let's go. Ah! Beats. For people having trouble logging in, make sure you update your client. You might need to check the App Store or the Google Play Store. There was a client patch yesterday. You can find a review of what that patch changed on the YouTube channel. Watcher, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Stack up some friends in the Mojo World chat. The desktop app is basically a direct port of the mobile client with extra filler on the left and right side right now. That's why it is in early access. The targeted roadmap is to have a native PC client with full widescreen summer of 23. It sounds like something might have broken in the last 20 minutes, though. A lot of people in chat saying they can't get in at the moment. Weird that whatever it is broke this morning and not last night when the patch went out. But at Cosmo, the expansion helps mitigate some of the variance from this location. There was some kind of server issue this morning. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that's a good tip in general. If you're having trouble with Snap, I would recommend checking out their community Discord server. It's very active and has second dinner members in it. Someone complimented the beard. I did clean up the neck beard, chat. Just because I'm a Linux user doesn't mean I have to look like it, okay? Well, we got X-Mansion diffed, and Central Park messed up our warpath. We're probably dead, chat. We'll armor here for now. I guess I should have lizard too. We'll armor here for now. I could have lizard in the middle though. Generally speaking, games do not do localized pricing because people in first world countries or anywhere really will VPN to abuse that. Hey, what's going on, Echowood? If you're new and haven't played Snap before and you're popping it off on Twitch, it's a ton of fun. It just released last week. It's a very easy game to pick up. Would highly recommend just giving it a download on Android or iOS or on Steam on your PC. and the tutorial is top tier. Okay. So they Angela here, assuming they're going to slide with the Bifrost. But we can Professor X to make that not be the case. Ah, Sean's great. I was super excited to see Day 9 playing some more Snap. Past the sponsored segment. He's one of my favorite creators to watch. So Iron Man doubles our power. Ant-Man falls in the path and gets bigger, so we should be good to go here. I have to imagine they're conceding. To claim your every plate sub, DM me on Twitch or Twitter or Discord if you have me on Discord. Was this a bot or just someone giving out cubes? Just like they were beat in the middle. I love this Professor X variant. It's great. There's so much good artwork in this game. They have bots this high. Yeah, there are some bots sparingly. They use them as kind of a cap on queue times. I assume artist accreditation is something that they're working on. I assume they need to make it so you like click on this or click and hold or something and it flips over on the back. I would like flavor text on the cards as well. Flavor text and artist accreditation would be great. Lizard's looking a little green, chat. Your cues matter after you 200. Not really, unfortunately. They're confirming to work on those. Good. Good. Oh. Well then. I'm gonna snap TVA with Electro. Hopefully they can't play two things here. I don't know if my body is ready to be Shang-Chi here. Devil Dino has a comic book and cartoon show with Moon Girl, which is why their cards work together nicely in the game. Ooh, they got us. We're gonna win the tiebreaker by a lot here. We're up by 1, they're up by 11. I have some cubes. Shang-Chi isn't real, he can't hurt you. It's a good attitude to have. While playing lots of Marvel Snap, I definitely finally sat down and caught up on MCU movies that I've been putting off watching for a while. I was like, yeah, I like all these characters. I've played card games with them. Let's look that up. Chat, there are over 8,000. We should probably can we make a command talking about how there's like 8,000 comic book Marvel characters? Because that's a question people bring up a lot. What are they going to do when they run out of characters? Chat, there is an endless supply of characters. They're releasing 52 cards per year, meaning if there's 8,000 characters, they have what? 160 years worth of characters?
Avengers! Assemble.
Ugh. Losing my Iron Man when I have Rock and Mr. Negative in my hand is such a kick in the dick. Well, this was their hub card, right? No, it wasn't actually. Interesting. Played my Rock here, chat. Wait, they did nothing? Oh! Oh, this might just be a level up my cards deck, yeah. Does anyone think this game has a future? I think if you wrote down on a piece of paper all the things a game needs to do right to be successful long term, Marvel Snap seems to be doing all of them. That being said, the games market is very volatile and it's hard to pick out winners or losers in this incredibly dense marketplace, right? So You could do everything right and still fail, chat. It doesn't mean you didn't do the right things. That's just a part of life. It's true for all of us at home, and it's definitely true in the games industry. Yeah, Artifact was DOA based on anybody who had ever actually played a game. That's true. Market timing is big. First to market's a big deal. That being said, I think Snap has definitely hit at a pretty reasonable point where they can kind of capitalize on kind of the unrest in Magic the Gathering. And Hearthstone players seem to be a little bit unhappy at the moment too. Gurji, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate it. Runeterra currently has a not great metagame. Okay, I hadn't heard that, but I believe it. Okay, so they got a freebie. We got a freebie. I mean this in the least obnoxious way possible for all you Gwent players, but Gwent is not a major card game, so it doesn't get brought up when people talk about card games in the market because it's just not, it's not a major one. Sorry the truth hurts sometimes.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, is that, oh, that's my Warpath? No, they're playing Warpath, weird. No Destroyer. Is 9 power Spectrum enough to win middle? It's probably not, right? And we're still losing, right? Mr. MP, thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate the prime. And my dear old friend, thanks for hanging out for an entire year. Welcome back. I think we're on the bounce here.
Escape.
It's less that Runeterra has a bad metagame. There's sort of a lull. It's patch week, and there's no seasonals this season, so engagement is down. I think your last point is actually nonsense, Sub2Subbit. I think the vocal minority of like try-hard competitive players are gonna bounce out when there's no seasonals, but competitive players always seem to drastically overestimate how important their presence is and how important competitive play is for their games. I promise you, the number of people that give a shit about competitive play in any card game, whether it's Magic, Runeterra, Hearthstone, etc., just huge minority in their communities in general. Competitive play is not what keeps these types of things going. One of the things I always like to remind my viewers, the very fact that you are watching content. That just goes more to my point though, Sub2Subbit. If your creators are only creating content around the competitive scene, then they're not really creating content that's going to be consistent long term. That's just like not really what matters. I think the ratio of competitive to non-competitive in card games is socially like basketball. So I think traditional sports are a bad comparison. Our hand is absurd. I'm snapping them. We have double Electro, and then we'll get to Destroyer on 4. I think games that have spectators are different than games that don't, right? Because like things like basketball or stuff like that. Well, I guess I only get one Destroyer technically, right? Because the copied Destroyer kills the other one. That's still fine though, right? Because I get to Destroyer here, and then I get to Iron Man on the last turn, which seems great. And we're winning the right. So Destroyer is going to clean out these green goblins as well, because he blows up all my stuff. This was a pool build around. However, I think it's like one card off of optimal or so. Wait, do I have priority here? So I just get to Cosmo them now, right? I just get to Cosmo them? Am I allowed to snap again, chat? Because maybe they had Ironheart or some way to pump the Scorpion and win the Space Throne, but Dubs Cosmo just like locks that completely out as an option for them. And again, that's why this deck is so good, chat, is because you just get to play these busted main deck hate cards on top of getting to just drop this fatty stat stick. Oh, Spectrum Split. My goal of infinite splitting one copy of every card, chat, well on its way. Well on its way. $20 hazmat boosters. All right. We compliment Second Dinner a lot because they do a lot right. But Second Dinner, the fact that you added titles to these caches and you didn't get rid of the fucking boosters instead of getting rid of so they didn't make you less likely to open a card if your collection's not complete. But like, why the fuck didn't they just get rid of the boosters and put titles there? They lowered the variant rate and the avatar rate to add in the silly titles. Remember, chat, if I play a card or my opponent plays a card and you need to see what it does, I don't mouse over it long enough for you, exclamation points. Exclamation point card name in chat. Gives you card text. I agree that lowering the variant rate is a loss. Variants are the only things I have to look forward to, chat. That's what gets me up in the morning. I need more shinies. Yes, I assume lowering the variant rate is a money decision. Agreed. And for what it's worth, in terms of longevity, I think that's fine. It makes me a little sad personally, but it's fine. I'll keep giving you piles of money for the variants. Just how much do I have to pay? How much do I have to pay to never see another pixel variant in my shop? Give me a number, bro. The amount I'm willing to pay for this is probably high. Just never a pixel ever again. Never, never, ever, ever again. How much is the percentage for a variant? With the addition of titles, variant percentages are now, I believe it's only, what's it called? I believe variants are only like 7% now. This is not a lot. Do you know if we'll be able to buy the premium pass with gold? No, the premium pass will always be... The premium pass will always be cash only. I do this. This is our best shot to win. Win left and right. Oh, I forgot that there was a turn 7, chat. I wonder if my opponent also forgot. That's fine. We're still winning. Nobody played Magic. Limbo was staring at me. We were talking about chat. The variants are actually 10%, not 12.5. 7% was incorrect. Sure. It's still less. Hey, McWobble, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. With Cosmo, is there a reason not to destroy her mid? Yeah, I can't. There's a goose. Oh, I forgot about Mojo. Forgot about Mojo. Chat, we're talking and clicking here, just on autopilot. Talking and clicking. All right, let's change decks. Let me play this one for a little bit. Electro felt fine. We want to brew with Doc Ock. I don't know that Doc Ock is good right now, Scholar. I think the new booster system is great because it discourages people from it encourages people to just upgrade their cards. Is the TLDR. The TLDR. Chat, if you don't want to spend money on variants, you're allowed to not spend money on variants. You get a handful of them for free. You can free to play, get gold, and buy them that way. The new booster system. So, I'm just not going to repeat myself. Go watch my patch review. I cover that there. We did get a title. The title in here. I'm outside your house, chat. Rocket. Alright, what do we want to play? Should we play a Pool 2 deck? One of my buddies is almost infinite, and he's been playing this, and he said it's been pretty good for him. I've been meaning to try and find another Pool 2 deck. Let's try this for a little bit. A deck people could all play. For those of you that are new to Marvel Snap, Pool 2 deck means that all of these cards are guaranteed to be in your collection by the time you hit collection level 474. So you will have 100% of these cards by the time you are collection level 474. No, the titles do not replace card percentages in the cash supplies. Cards are the same. Chat, I have no replacement for cards in this deck. If you don't have the cards for this deck, get good, scrub. Level up some more. It's already a Pool 2 deck. 474. Put your favorite cards in. This is as budget as I get, okay? Just keep playing. You'll have all of these cards in less than 3 weeks without spending any money, okay? Spending $0. You will be through this deck in less than 3 weeks. And if you really don't want to wait, I promise you Ben Brode loves your money, okay? He loves your money almost as much as I love your money. So slip him a tenner or maybe a Benjamin and you'll get there real quick. Alright, so I'm going to wait on playing Agent 13 here because I want to play it after Collector to pump him up. I think I'm fine Collectoring into the sewer system. Collector's going to get some stats this game. Alright, so Invisible Woman often means Hela. I probably want to Cable an Agent this turn to get a feel for what cards we got off of these so we can plan out our next few turns. Alright, Free Wave is actually kind of bad for us. We don't really have any beef here. I guess I'm just deathlocking. Huh. Jane in their Hela deck is interesting. So, this is something that's really fun and powerful that this deck does. So, Moon Girl lets us double our Novas. So that means on the last turn, we'll get to go Nova Killmonger and give all of our cards plus, +2. I think I hold on to Quicksilver for after Killmonger. We have a hard hand size limit of 7 in this game, but Moon Girl always copies our hand from left to right, so we're guaranteed to get Sentinel and Nova here. I have no idea what our opponent is doing, chat. Actual done. Yellow Jacket, Multiple Man, and Jane Foster. Yeah, but they might just be booster farming. Oh, we lost the left by 1. It's kind of messed up for you to tell 1,900 people to play Killmonger while I'm trying to ladder with Khazar. Is Agent 13 good here? Like, we just kind of lost that game because Agent 13 died to our Killmonger, right? Oh, they were Cerebro 7 because Yellow Jacket off of Jane makes her 7. That's so 5-head. Like, actually brilliant. Someone tuck that away for later. We're gonna have to try that out at some point. And they said Yellow Jacket was unplayable, chat. Ye of little faith. Hood is not pull 2. This deck would definitely like Hood over Agent 13. That's for sure. Is there a different pull 1 or pull 2 card that's better than Agent? We could try it again, but it's so awkward. We could White Queen, yeah. We could just play Chavez. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. I was gonna play Chavez. I have a sick Chavez variant. I like my deck being more consistent. Nightcrawler. Chat, I don't want a card that dies to Killmonger. Someone asked how this deck compares to the other Pool 2 Danner deck. I don't know, chat. I haven't played this deck yet. That's why we're loading it up and playing games with it. looking to get a feel. I think it's rare that you kill Agent 13 and Killmonger is usually consumer. I mean, we only have exactly Carnage to consume her, so I think usually consume her is probably a misnomer. I don't think that's accurate. Yes, I am still playing into people with pull 3 cards, but that's still good for people at home to see because you all are going to play against people with pull 3 cards as well, chat. When you finish when you get your first pull 3 card, or even before you get a pull 3 card and you just get past rank 50 or 60 on the ladder, you're gonna hit people with pull 3 cards. So the goal, when I tell you something is a pull 2 deck, the goal is to communicate this is a deck with pull 2 cards that is competitive into full collections if you're playing it well and snapping well. Ooh, we got their Carnage. That's nice. Okay, so how about if we go Sentinel into our Carnage? Is matchmaking based on pool or rank? Yes. Venom is here, and he is a hungry boy. They're playing Angel. What a gambler. For people asking me for opinions about this deck, chat, please stop. I don't know is the answer to all of your questions. We're trying to play games and develop opinions here. Come back in maybe 45 minutes if you just want a short one-word answer. Otherwise, just hang out and enjoy the ride. Ah, yes, the classic play Angel and then kill it with my Killmonger. Okay, so they have a 12 power Deadpool. I have a couple of Sentinels here. We're probably dead, right? This is +8 here, putting us to 19. I mean, if they play Deadpool here, there's like super dead to a Taskmaster, right? Yeah, I can't Killmonger Deadpool check because we have priority. I think we're out. Yes, the gold name highlight tells you who's gonna have priority. Almost all, like half your matches are against this deck. So far, I'm kind of whelmed, chat. I'm not gonna lie, chat. So far, are a bunch of people playing this? I don't know. My buddy said he's been raking up with it, so we're giving it a try, but so far it's not been super exciting. Okay, they armored into not my Carnage path, which is great. So they're the Destroyer deck. Think we do this, and then we could Dino, and then we can play 3 2-drops on the last turn. Seems good. And we'll Dino here on the right, because I want to fill the left path with Bucky and Carnage to eat there. I mean, sure, you have Destroyer, bud. But that's okay. I think we're chilling through a Destroyer currently. Which power is this over here? This will be 7, 13. This actually ties the left, right? Because Bucky is 6, and this is 7, so that's 13 together. And then this is another 3, which is 16. And then we're adding 4 in the middle. And then my Devil Dino is going to be 3 plus 5 is 8. And then 5 cards here with Sentinel is 18 over here. Cubes, please. Get fucked, leader. Imagine playing leader against a Carnage deck. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, man. Got him. Ha! Got him. That was excellent. Delicious. Nom, 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 nom. 225 means you have just crossed into pull 2, D3 Cube. If you want to learn more about how the pull system works, I got a quick vid here with the hits. So we don't want to Angela Grand Central. Want to play her into a path where we can play out 3 things after her, so she gets bigger every time we play a card. Do I snap them letting me Killmonger their demon? I think we snap getting to Killmonger their demon. I'm going to play Sentinel this turn, because Sentinel gives me another Sentinel, so this gives me the ability to go 2-drop, 2-drop next turn on 4. Sentinel very good at just like fleshing out our curve on turns like this. This is not a big deal because we have Killmonger. So our next turn will likely be Killmonger plus Sentinel. Again, just like filling in our curve nicely. Yeah, you got me, bud. You got me. There's no way I could possibly win Monster Isle. Okay, and like, now I even just get to Carnage on the leftover here. I think I want the flexibility to be able to play something here. It might be wrong to do this. It might be right to just do this. Maybe it's right to just do this, then we like Sentinel Killmonger on the last turn. Because they're going to go down 6 here, right? And we're going to go up 1. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh no! Don't Viper me your HUD. Will we ever win the game now, chat? They Vipered me their HUD. Okay, so I think we just do both of these in the middle. And I want to do these in the other order, so that way Nova powers up the Sentinel. And then if they Enchantress here, we're winning right and winning left, right? I'm going to gain 2 more power here. I'm going to gain, I'm going to gain 3 more power here because Nova's going to power up as well. Yeah, this seems like a solid 8 cubes. That's fine, right? Actually just fine, we still win? Do we? I think so. Yeah. Super good. Killmonger living up to his title, chat. More like Cube Monger, am I right? Thanks for the 8 cubes. This game is actually a very good example of how the cube system in Marvel Snap should dictate your sequencing in some spots, right? I think playing on curve fully optimally in a normal card game that doesn't have a snap system with cubes, we'd have played Killmonger earlier this game to make things easier for us sequencing wise. But because Killmonger is such a big swing on the last turn, we're more likely to get 8 cubes by waiting to play it out. So the fact that we get that equity is huge because of a card like Killmonger. Mason James, thank you for the brand new Prime. I really appreciate that. It's my full-time gig here, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. You know who else makes it possible, chat? Every Plate makes it possible. You want an easy way to support? You live in the US? You want to get a box of delicious food? Easy to cook meals delivered right to your door? Check them out. Anybody that signs up using my Every Plate link can get a free 6-month sub gift to the channel as a thank you for that. I'm not one to tell you how to spend your money, but it's actually cheaper to buy a box than it is to sub for 6 months. I'm just saying. And the food's good. Is Nova and Killmonger too good? Chat, during the closed beta, this card gave +2 attack when it died. That was maybe the worst metagame that we've ever had was the +2. Like, it was really bad. It was not well balanced. This card should be +1. Hey, Tidwell, thank you for the 27 months of Prime. Welcome back. Actually, fun fact, I think this deck is really, really close to card for card the deck that was played in the closed beta. Like, I bet if you go back and look at the Nova Carnage metagame, it's probably not far off of this deck list. Yeah, back during the closed beta, Moon Girl was a 3-mana 3-power card, and Devil Dino was a 3-mana 0-power card. Do I want to snap? Maybe? I don't know, Stark Tower could break either way here, right? I guess I'm giving them +4, and then we get +8, so they do need to commit a little bit more. Oh yeah, Collector got +2 attack per card as well. That's true. Okay, we snapped the Killmonger now, and I think this time we play Killmonger out because I have Chavez in my deck, and I want to play Chavez next turn. Kamui, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate the Prime. And again, you want to snap before the Killmonger flips up. Because once the Killmonger is there, they're probably not staying in. But they do stay to call this. Do you believe in magic? And a turn 7. Our draws are actually kind of atrocious right now. So we draw Chavez, but the remaining cards in my deck are Bucky Barnes, Moon Girl, Devil Dinosaur, and Sentinel. So our deck is kind of atrocious at the moment. Moon Girl's actually the best draw just because she's 4 stats. So Magic creates Limbo, which gives us a 7th turn. So we're going to get another turn here. Sentinel is 4 if you squid. That's true. Sentinel does give Collector 1. No, they were retreating anyways and just playing their cards. They were retreating anyways and just playing their cards. All right, Chad, I think I'm convinced. Adding Chavez was the right call. Adding Chavez was the, or sorry, adding Chavez was the right call. Consistency is great. Now, I think the best advice if you're worried about Killmonger in your one-drop deck is you should, the best piece of advice is you should just be playing armor. I think I'm just collectoring. And like next turn we'll go like Bucky Carnage or maybe Bucky Cable.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Moon Girl is interesting. So we can Moon Girl. We'll get another Cable, another Bucky, another Carnage. Oh yeah, our hands are gonna swap, aren't they? Moon Girl's probably not the call. Wait. Okay, so do I Cable and then we Bucky here and then we Carnage here? No, I don't want to give them the Bucky, right? I'm gonna just Cable this turn and then next turn we'll go Bucky Carnage into Machine World. Okay, so let's do this. And then we'll get a Bucky and a Carnage out of them. Let's see if they run the same thing here. No, they didn't realize they could play into Machine World and then have those cards. Is this bugged? Isn't Mindscape supposed to make my collector bigger? What happened there? It must be bugged, huh? I thought this was supposed to trigger this. Hey, Green Link, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. We just Hulk, great. Oh, that's an interesting play. We're good though, because they're Hulk, right? Oh, they just think I wasn't gonna play their Hulk.
Victory.
You think they need to implement so I don't play on BlueStacks anymore? I need the deck selector fixed, and I need a third-party extension too. I'm waiting on, because the deck command depends on a custom Android application that Snap.fan made. They don't have one for PC, and I don't believe. I think the Ghost Rider Hela deck is fine, but I actually prefer the Dino deck better, Odo. You swapped your hand, you didn't add cards to your hand. That seems like a... very big semantics thing. Hey, Moonbound, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Okay, so I have Moon Girl to duplicate my hand. So I think we actually don't want to play Nova on one, because this is going to be a Moon Girl copy Nova, double Nova on 5 or 6 angle here. Do I just Collector on Bar Sinister? Just Collector on Bar Sinister. Oh, Moon Girl adding like 12 power here seems really good, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Bar Sinister is about to move. Okay. Okay. So Moon Girl's gonna add 3 times 4 power here in the center. She's gonna copy 3 cards. They get to have our Collector into the bar and eat it too. Oh, they're getting rid of it. Rude. Think we do this. Or do I want maximum power over here? I kind of want maximum power over here. What do we think of this? And then on the last turn, we could go Nova Carnage over here. Or sorry, Nova Carnage Sentinel over here. Yeah, I like this, I think. This is also masks the fact. This masks the fact that I have Nova at all too, so it just doesn't let my opponent know. Awesome. Yeah, so we go Nova, Carnage, Sentinel. And Sentinel adds another 4 power here in the middle. And then each of these add 1. So we're going to add 12 more here in the middle, go to 32. And we'll add 8 here. And then over here will be 8, 11. I don't know that their hand is strong enough to snap them and have them stay in. Yeah, I think they retreat if I snap. So is this like Patriot? So we tied middle. We're good, right? Yeah, we tied win-win. Solid stuff. Ultron is such trash, chat. Don't play it. It's really bad. Shout out to the person I timed out at the start of that game for saying Collector wasn't very good, and then Collector was a 6 power 2-drop. Like, I don't know what you want from your 2-drop if you think a 6 power 2-drop isn't very good. That's not even counting the Nova bonus. Like, obviously it ended at 8 because of the Nova bonus. Like, hey, Warmare, glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for dropping by a live one. Happy Friday. Someone asked earlier how long am I planning to stream for today. I can stream until at least 5 o'clock. My wife is feeling a little under the weather, so if she's not feeling up to collecting my daughter from daycare, I'll have to sign off at 5 again so I can go pick her up. So how long we're going for is gonna depend on Christy a little bit. But if she's not feeling well, I don't want to make her drive to go get Haley. So we're probably not going to be able to play into the Atlantis bonus with the Bifrost. I guess we could play right. Let's cable and see what we get out of him. Is this a bot? Carnage, don't eat my Deadpool feels like a bot. Yeah, I assume game boards are a cosmetic they're going to explore eventually. Those types of things tend to be popular. Yeah, they've just like declined to kill the Deadpool twice. This has to be a bot, right? Please explain bots. Bots are computer AIs that you play against in order to keep queue times low. It could be Agatha, that's true. Let's see if Agatha comes. I feel like playing a Deadpool Agatha deck is a bold choice, but we'll find. I mean, if it's Agatha, it's technically still a bot, right? Okay, so they're at 18 here. We'll be adding 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here, going to 16. So that's not good enough, right? I guess we play this here to hedge. We could lose if they play something big center, I guess. Oh yeah, Sentinel of the Carmitage is one more for Collector, that's true. And it's more for here too. That's fine, I think we're good. Oh, I forgot I was killing their Deadpool. I suppose with killing their Deadpool, Sentinel would have actually tied right? So I should have done that. Definitely a bot there with the last turn Bucky Barnes. What percentage of the players hit infinite in a given season? So, without speculation, they said during the closed beta, 1 to 3% of the players hit infinite each season. Yeah, I think Collector's great in this deck, chat. Chat, Collector is frequently... If Collector hits 4 points of power, it is better than the average other card would be in this deck for 2 mana. And getting Collector to 4 is not hard. And anything past 4 is gravy. Collector into Moon Girl alone makes it worthwhile. Huh? Can we just Bucky the Danger Room? I guess if I miss on the Danger Room, I then have to play Deathlock into here, which is a gamble I don't necessarily want. Just gonna cable Muriel for now, see what we get off their deck.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, speaking of, so this is now just a, again, hard hand size limit of 7. Always copies left to right, so we're gonna get another Devil Dinosaur here.
Avengers! Assemble.
One really little thing to note here. Cards created by Moon Girl have a created by Moon Girl on them here. Your opponent can also see that created by Moon Girl text. Meaning, when you have 2 of them, you want to wait to play out. You want to wait to play out the other one if you're going to play it out. I think we just Killmonger and Deathlock, right? This Nightcrawler is huge. If this wasn't Danger Room here, I think I'd snap, but I don't think it's worth snapping to lose a 25%er potentially. Our opponent guaranteed has Thor's Mjolnir to give it +6 because they did draw their zeros from Jane Foster. They're at 13 here at least. Oh, we need a Deathlock, chat. All right, we're probably dead either way.
Mjolnir. To me.
And some good questions in chat. What do you think about White Queen versus Moon Girl? I think playing White Queen in this archetype in addition to Moon Girl is fine, but I think not playing Moon Girl in this deck is a huge mistake. Moon Girl is much better with Collector, and being able to copy your own dino is big game. Is Storm good in this deck? I think Storm's a generically good card that you can slot into almost any deck and have it be fine. I do not know what the intended rules interaction is between White Queen and Buffed Apocalypse. I would recommend asking in the Snap Discord server if you have a question about that. Our deck does not have a way to cheat power into Sanctum. Is playing the Dino package with Destroyer trying to do too much? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Why do you think it's trying to do too much? Why do you think adding 2 cards to my Destroy deck is trying to do too much? What would you be playing instead? Why is what you would be playing instead better? I always prefer when people give me a structured argument rather than expecting me to lecture down to them. You want to start sentineling? We could get Angela going here, huh? Do this. I think Sentinel is better than cabling them. Yeah, I think I like Sentinel better than cabling them. Maximus definitely made our Moon Girl a little awkward here. I think that's fine. We're in an okay spot here. I think with Dracula going left, I'm gonna Dino left. And then our turn 3 is going to be Sentinel, Cable, plus Carnage in the middle, playing for all 3 paths.
Opponent snapped.
I've seen some people playing Dracula in these Sarah shells. How do I feel about that? Seems like not great. Okay, so if I Sentinel right and Cable middle and then Carnage, this is going to end up being +2 on the Collector, so we tie the Maximus. So if they play nothing here, we win. And then in the middle, I'm going to have a total of 12. 12 might not be enough to win the middle. They're probably going to play right. Do I leave extra 3 power in the middle then? Yeah, I think I feel better with 15 here. Whoa, thanks for the tip, Scholar. That's absurd. And yes, I am happy to do whatever you'd like to see. Okay, and Mojo is not going to be online here because we have a Carnage in the middle, meaning they get -6 here, but they're going to get +5 from this. I think we're going to lose the middle by 1, chat. I assume this is the real Mysterio. Yeah, rats. I don't, do people, all of the questions, I agree with the person in chat who asked the question, can you try and game the system? What do you think is the best way to try and game the ranked ladder? I don't, chat, just play games for fun, chat. Just play games for fun. If whatever you're trying to do is gonna make you play less, you know what should dictate how much you play, chat? You should play as long as you're having fun. If you stop having fun, you should stop playing. Min-maxing whatever small amount of equity you think you're getting out of the ladder rewards, yeah, just too many people get too caught up in trying to get these little weird edges on things that don't. How do I min-max the fun? Yeah. I promise you the difference in whatever you're trying to min-max is really, really small. Okay, I don't know. So, Scholar, we'll do this for at least a half hour or so. Ader, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it, but I don't know that this is very good. Your opponent doesn't actually get penalized when you mill them out is the problem. This isn't like Hearthstone or Magic where they lose the game when you mill them. So I'm not sure that we're gonna do anything super meaningful here with this. The deck works. We're gonna be able to destroy their deck. The problem is we're still gonna lose most of the games even after we destroy their deck, because destroying their deck doesn't really accomplish anything. Hood, Iceman. What is mill? Sorry, mill is a Magic jargon title for decking your opponent, which in a lot of other card games, your opponent gets penalized when they run out of cards in their deck, but that's just not the case in Marvel Snap. People don't get penalized for running out of cards. Our variant collection is strong and beautiful here, chat. We have a lot of good ones. I've paid for some and we've opened others. Someone wrote YouTube in chat. We actually typed YouTube in the search box. Is Bishop... I think Bishop is worse than Collector in this deck, right? And the other Beast Bounce deck, Bishop always felt worse than Collector, so I'm gonna change that. What from Magic popularized the term mill? There's a card called Millstone. I think Bishop and Collector are similar amounts of value in this deck, and Collector is cheaper, is the big thing. All right, so Mill, as just mentioned, is Magic jargon for decking your opponent. Mantis, Yondu, and Cable all take cards away from our opponent. And then our stats come from Angela getting bigger, Collector getting bigger, and we have Beast as well as Falcon to pick up and replay our things that take cards from the opponent. So let's go ahead and pop it into some games here and see how this one goes. I think a mulligan would be good for this game. There's this red button in the lower left-hand corner lets you mulligan for 1 cube. Mulligan any game, any match, at any point for 1 cube. It's a perfect mulligan system. Is Quinjet good in this deck? No. This deck has 4 cards maybe, and most of them are getting you cheap things back. Our start here is very good, other than the fact that Mantis is really not a good card. Mantis is a tough sell, chat. She just bricks and dies so often. It's so hard. These Guardian of the Galaxy cards that make you predict where your opponent is playing, or you get an off-rate card, is just really blah. No, I actually really don't like any of the Guardians of the Galaxy. I think Gamora is probably the best of them, just because her stats are so big. Gamora and Rocket Raccoon are like, okay. Still not great. How about if we do this? We put all of these into play, we make some friends, the Collector gets bigger, Beast bounces them all back to the hand. Angela's getting big in the middle. We might just win this game with Angela and Collector. The Beast bounce deck is very good at its core. It's definitely true. Ooh, and they played Magic, so we get extra turn now? The extra turn is like disgustingly good for us, chat. Okay, so I have to figure out now which things do I want to bounce to my hands and which ones do I not. So I probably don't want to rebounce the demons. I would like to Mantis here because I think they're playing into here. I think we'll bounce Agent 13 and Nightcrawler. And then we'll Falcon over here. So this, and this are all coming back to my hand. Then we'll play out these other 1-drops. We missed on the Mantis again. Best guess was not good enough. Can we appreciate my Collector for a minute? All right, can everybody just take a moment to appreciate our lad? Chonky boy. There's no way they don't play into the left, so I'm going to play Hood here to give Collector extra power on the right. Angela is also pretty swole. She's about to be 19 power.
Victory.
Hey, thanks, Sean. The man, the myth, the legend. Chat! We hooked him a little bit. If you're looking for some other good Snap content, Day9's been streaming a little bit of it too. He's a great content creator in general, one of the OGs on the platform, but if you're looking for more Snap stuff specifically, make sure you're following his channel if you're not already. Alright, Yondu on 1 or Yondu post Angela? Day9 from Hearthstone. Day9 streamed a ton of stuff. StarCraft, Hearthstone, Magic, does a lot of variety stuff. He's been snap-a-lapping here and there as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say, well, I guess I'm likely to draw another 1-drop, huh? Alright, I'm gonna Yondu. We milled a leader with our Yondu. Rewarded for not waiting. I'm really surprised they haven't fixed the clicking the retreat button mutes the audio bug. Surprised that one made it through. All right, I'm gonna snap them here with playing into the Angela path and then getting a demon from the hood. Ooh, we're gonna play a longer game, okay? Yes, if you bounce Angela with Beast, she keeps the power that she has. In fact, I think this is a bounce Angela with Beast angle here, huh? Speaking of, I like Beaten Stones. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Oh, I totally forgot the Flooded was about to move. Oh, I totally forgot the Flooded was about to move. Sweet crossbones. What do you think, chat? Does Professor Cheese win right? Do I want to bet 5 cubes that Professor Cheese wins right? I don't think he does. I think I'm gonna bounce. The Starlit Citadel always do the same way. It does not. Moves things all around. Our 500 Angela boosters. Oh, chat, we were talking earlier about cards that probably deserve a small nerf. Angela should probably be on the list of cards that deserve a small nerf. She's real correct. There's a reason I have 500 Angela boosters. Yeah, I think I'd like Angela to probably have 0 power. I think you just make her a 2-0, call it a day. Again, and this is something that's important to note. When I say something needs a small nerf, I don't mean this makes the card unplayable. I just mean she's the best by a lot in her class. So let's just like make her slightly less obnoxious. I think you cut the base point of attack off of Angela and she's still excellent. Still sees a ton of play. Arrow is honestly super powerful. One of the best 5-drops in the game. The thing Arrow allows you to do that's noteworthy is Arrow allows you to basically give up playing to particular paths early. What if I punt Jotunheim? Am I punting Jotunheim or am I punting Scar? I'm gonna punt Scar, actually. And then we'll hood into Cable here next turn along with Collector. So they have 4 cards in deck. They're drawing here. Okay, well, we do get to fully deck them here. So Cable's gonna draw 2 cards, and then Yondu's gonna get rid of their last card. They have 3 cards in hand here still, though. All right. So if I Demon plus Juggernaut, I had 9 here, putting us to 17. And then we go Demon, Demon here. And we hope that this is enough to win right against whatever they play this turn. I think that's the line. Ugh. Wait, tiebreaker? I think we're gonna lose the tiebreaker, right? Oh, that's so close. So the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up by 9, but they're unfortunately up by 14 here, so we do lose. I didn't play Mantis because Mantis didn't matter. Mantis Right wins the game. How does Mantis Right win the game? They have no cards in their deck. The opponent has 0 cards in deck, and the Mantis will have 0 power in Jotunheim. Which is the other part that's troublesome about trying to deck people or mill people in this game, is that frequently happens too when you're playing Yondu too. You're like, oh, I need to Cable or Mantis here, but then they're out of cards, so my Yondu has made my other card worse. Jessica Jones better than Shang-Chi in an Oda deck? Well, those cards do functionally very different things. One of those cards is a proactive card, and the other one is a reactive card. So it depends on what you want to be doing. Okay, and then we get to just fill this in here, and then Beast pick these up while also getting the free card from the Raft. So I think I'm going to step them before they see 2 more 1-drops here. We actually just got done playing a Destroyer Dino deck out of Pool 2. That we're going to play 2 or 3 more games with this, then we're going to flip back to that deck, I think, because I need like 2 or 3 more games for a highlight for YouTube. Our deck is very good on the Raft, yes. Yeah, once good 1-to-1 challenger added, this game will have a competitive scene. I don't know. Best Pool 2 decks. You can find my favorite Pool 2 decks in a video on my YouTube channel here. We lost Beast. They lost Iron Fist. Hey, thanks for almost 3 years, Braveheart. Appreciate it. I think I am chilling on the Agent 13 till after Angela, since we lost that Beast especially. Want cards to play out into her path after we deploy her on 2. Dream Dimension means magic doesn't work, which is sad. I think I just play both of these here, and then next turn we'll Falcon, pick them up, plus play Demon. So our best draw next turn is a 1-drop. So that way I can go 1-drop Demon Falcon. Probably not playing that one, chat. Angela Cerebro. Nailed it. Okay, so again, this is why Angela is so good in this archetype. We play the Iceman here, kicking Angela up to 7. And then Falcon's going to return all of our 1-cost cards back to our hand, meaning we get to trigger Angela 3 more times. They could be Cerebro 7. They could also be, Cerebro 5. We'll see what happens when they play their next card. I want another Demon. I don't know that I want to punt middle. Maybe punting middle is fine, actually. Because we're winning on the right, most likely, right? We know we're drawing Chavez next turn, so we always draw her on 6. I have no idea what their deck is doing. Oh, hey, we drew a Dr. Doom. Well, that hedges everything nicely, right? We just played Doom here, we had 7 here, and then we had 5 over here to hedge as well. No, this is the base Cerebro effect. They only have a 3D upgrade on here. A lot of the ongoing cards, not a bot yet. Good news, neither do they. Yep. I do think this deck's probably just a 3 to 4 card worse version of the Beastly Slide deck. Milling just not having any meaningful impact on the outcome of the game is rough. That's a very good deck. I like the Dino Destroy deck by the time we were done with it. We're gonna play some more of that after this. We had someone make a donation for me to play this for a little bit. We're gonna flip back to the Dino deck here in a minute. Almighty Lost, thanks for the Almighty Prime. Always appreciate when a few of Jeff Bezos' dollars fall into my pocket. Mantis is just such a bad card. Just such a mediocre high variance card. What a travesty. I can't Galactus. What a travesty. Can I show you my decks? If you want to see lots of different decks, I have lots of highlights up here on my YouTube channel. But no, I'm not just going to take time to go through all of the decks in my thing. Like to actually spend time playing games. I always find it tedious when other streamers spend too much time in their deck editor. So I try not to do things that annoy me. Oh, we can draw Falcon. Totally can. Chat, you're in for a treat. So Galactus is not currently a collectible card. It can only be obtained through randomly generated methods like the hub. We assume it'll be collectible eventually. Wow! What did fun ever do to you, opponent? Why did you wake up this morning and choose violence? Opponents never had a good time in their life. They're not about to start now.
Opponent snapped.
Sedge. Sedge. That's not a sniper, chat. Arrow's just a good card. Alright, I'm gonna flip back to the other deck so we can finish a highlight with it. The Beast Bounce deck is very good, and I posted a highlight with it very recently. I will not be accepting any more donations to try a mill deck unless we get another type of card. It's just a worse version of the other deck we were playing. On average, your opponent has plenty of good cards in their hand anyways. This is more of the pull together deck. Yes, when you destroy the locations, all the cards disappear and you just play over one location. There ain't discard your whole hand effects. Not currently in the game, but there are some. There is a card that does that that's been data mined. Alright, one Sentinel right. Sentinel, low-key, very reasonable with Nova, because Nova wants lots of things to power up, and Sentinel gives us lots of bodies to be powering up.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, well that accelerates the what am I doing in the center timeline. So I guess we deathlock now. Ooh. Okay, now we... Oh. Well, that's awkward. Now I guess we do this. It's slightly better to do it this way, right? No, it's the same. It's the same. All right, so we do not want to Killmonger this game, because if we Killmonger, they'll lose the ninja in the middle. I think I'm gonna snap them.
Victory.
The best arrow variant. I don't know, most of them are good. Pixel, obviously, negative, hard pass. When I said most, that was so I could exclude Pixel. Alright, well, they just flipped up an Ant-Man and we have a Killmonger. Looks like the ongoing Destroyer deck here for our opponent. Let's go... I think we play like this, because Nidavellir is hard for the Destroyer deck to win. Well, rewarded for not playing Sentinel mid, I suppose. I guess we're losing mid now. True there, Mojo. The problem here is they're like about to Professor X us here, right? I should have played Cable left. If I would have played Cable left, we'd be +3 here, and then the Nova would let us win. Yeah, I should have realized they weren't going to be able to play for Nidavellir when they Cosmo'd middle. So if I would have played Cable here, playing for Xandar to play around Professor X, Killmonger into the Nova on the last turn, would have let us win left and right, but I messed it up. That's fine. We knew what deck they were playing, and I just didn't respond my pathing appropriately when they flipped up Cosmo.
Escape.
Killmonger gives them -2 and us +3 there. Professor X says their Ant-Man can't be destroyed. That's why it works with Destroyer. It protects their path from being blown up. Well, that's a Nova on Bar Sinister. I don't have Killmonger in sight, though. I can go either way. It's a little ambitious. I'm gonna keep the faith, chat. We're gonna draw Killmonger. I can't believe they didn't snap me. I'd have stayed in, but now we can leave. I'd have stayed in if they snapped before they flipped up there, but oh, now I get to leave for 1 cube. That's good value. Your when to snap video helped me a ton. I went from middling in the 30s up to 50 in 2 days. You love to hear it, Matt. The when to snap video doing so poorly on YouTube for me so far is like a good reminder that it's not necessarily quality content that does well on YouTube, so much as what you can clickbait with good titles. Chat, if you're missing cards from this deck, that means you're not ready to build pool 2 decks yet. I'd recommend checking out my pool 1 starter decks instead. Am I playing Nova out? I don't know that I am. I think I'm chilling. So I want an Angela Kiln. Or snapping Kiln, really? Alright, let's go. Alright, I would like 1 Killmonger, please, deck. Isn't that just like always what we want to draw, chat? 1 Killmonger? We're gonna Nova mid, assuming we're drawing the Killmonger. Bucky here, Sentinel here. Crazy Cosmos is really pretty awkward for us. Well, I guess we could stick Chavez there down the line. Oh, and then we're 0%. We're 0% to draw Killmonger because we're drawing Chavez next turn, but I also think that's fine, right? Because their Jessica Jones is going up to 4, and then our Collector's gaining 1 going up to 15, so depending on how much Sunspot can soak, but we're going to have 11, 14 on the left here, and Chavez is 9 on the right. Why, do they just play nothing? I guess we lose to Pass Infinite, huh? Okay. Yep. We lost the... We even drew an extra card this game, so we're... Killmonger's one of our last 2.
Escaped.
Get Moon Girl to buff the Collector. I can only get +4 on that, right? Which would mean... If I Moon Girl here... and Sentinel here, we could tie middle, and then if they Infinite, they would be 22 to R18, and I'm only gonna be 17 over here, right? So I lose the tiebreaker by 1. So if we assume their play is Infinite, I'm still losing, right? Because that ties middle. And then they're +18 here, and I'm 17 here. Game would have been not close with Mr. Killmonger. I mean, Sunspot, Storm, Infinite is like there's infinite counterplay to that, right? Like, just kill them with Shang-Chi or Killmonger. Or just, like, play a deck that races them harder. Get Bucky and Nova into Hala here. Yondu is for tricking people that don't understand that milling your opponent is bad in this game. It's not good, chat. Don't fall for Yondu's trap. Yondu is only good in Death Wave. Yondu makes death cost 1 less. Isn't Yondu good for scouting? You shouldn't need to scout your opponent. You should be familiar with what your opponent could be playing based on seeing the other cards they've already put into play. The game theory behind Yondu is Yondu sometimes takes away your opponent's payoff, but if Yondu isn't taking away your opponent's payoff, if Yondu isn't taking away your opponent's payoff, it's getting them to that payoff more consistently. So its occasional upside is mitigated by its frequent downside. Are we done here, opponent? I think this is one of those I'm not supposed to snap them moments, right? Because they just leave if we snap them. Maybe we get a second cube out of them if we just chill. They might be retreating here even for 1 more after they lost Hala, but it's definitely wrong to snap here, I think. Maybe they limp in for some reason. Sorry. Cable versus Yondu is not a good comparison because Cable costs twice as much, chat. Well, I guess with Adelan, we just tough lock. Doesn't feel great though. And I think I just give up Giln. I think they're gonna play for it. I'm just gonna ignore it. Wow. Okay. Sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
Dr. Doom is so good, it can make up for how bad Hazmat is. This person's played an unhealthy amount of Hazmat shit. Someone asked me earlier what data mine card am I most looking forward to release. I think Luke Cage looks sweet. I think Luke Cage probably makes Hazmat a pretty playable card. Luke says like a 2-mana card that was data mine that says power of your cards can't change, which seems great. It has the potential to make Hazmat quite strong. Or sorry, it technically doesn't say can't be changed. It says can't be reduced, I believe. Correct. It still lets you buff things. It's like Colossus, basically, for all your stuff. No, I don't think Sunspot implies Infinite at all. There's a lot of. Sunspot's just like a generically good card. Fills curve eloquently. Someone asked a second ago, sorry by the way, it was in the middle of a game, how... Someone asked, how, oh, my brain is being bad. How much are deck submissions? They're $10 for subscribers. I think I'm dinoing left. Oh. Damn it. Alright. Good snap. Have my cube. Hey, Cruz. Yeah, they're a subsidiary of HelloFresh. Know approximately what percentage are playing against bots? No. I mean, I feel like any time the peak happens and it isn't detrimental for me, I should snap. This was just like, I mean, like, it was slightly positive for us, but like, even just being neutral is fine. Oh, you said what percentage were playing against boys? According to my YouTube metrics, about 99.7% of you are boys. It's actually, it's actually, worse. It's actually worse diversity than my Magic the Gathering content had, believe it or not. I think my Magic stuff was like 90, 96 or 97% male. All right, we drew their White Tiger, which seems busted. Does Killmonger kill Angela? It does not. She counts as a 2 while she's in play. Yeah, I agree, Blue Sprague. I watch a lot of other people stream Marvel Snap. I think we Thor here, actually, with the Carbitage. I have a hard time following when other people stream without putting the overlay up. You do mean against bots. I know you meant against bots. I took your opportunity to make a joke. It's a joke. Damn it, Tiger! Good, Tiger. That's fine. We were ready regardless of where that went. The fact that they simply didn't have the White Tiger themselves was a big deal. Ooh, we're getting so close to my first Moon Girl split, chat. Cable, Deathlock, and Moon Girl are 3 cards that don't have splits on yet. Just watched the when to snap video. Do you think there's anything further on the topic when to snap back? Yeah, chat, like I mentioned in that video, like, when to snap is basically heads up poker theory, and there's like literally books written on it as a topic. It's super, super deep. And one of the things that's tough about it though too is a lot of reading and bluffing does also kind of fall away because the latter ultimately is low stakes too. So like the stakes you're playing for and the risk tolerance of the person you're playing against are things you have to take into account too. And it can be difficult to get a read on someone over the course of a thing. And a movement deck built around Kingpin. I think I have a mid-range Arrow Kingpin deck built, press spec. I'm going for like at least another 2.5 hours, so I got time. Deck submissions are $10. You want to ship me something? I'm down. I mean, not only is it hard to read people that don't have full collections, but it's hard to read people that don't know what you're supposed to be reading off of them, right? Like you can't bluff someone that doesn't know what they have. deck's like okay into TVA.
Time's up.
Time's up. I'm curious if this, I think it reveals after the turn, right? I think it reveals. Okay, yeah. We won the 50%er, chat. We won the 50%er. This deck or the Moon Dino deck? This deck seems like it's better at playing to multiple paths because of how the Destroy package plays out, but the Moon Dino deck's a little bit bigger at building up 2 paths taller. I don't know. I don't think it's a strictly better, strictly worse comparison if they're playing them both. They both seem fine. But obviously there's a lot of parallels, right? Like they're both Moon Dino Chavez decks. Here to start. Playing against me, I'm collection level 653. Yes, chat, once you are in pool 3, MMR in current ladder rank means more means more than anything for how you are paired. Wow, really surprised they didn't Cosmo Monster Metropolis. Actually, I think we just Deathlock here, right, for stats? Set an armor as well. I'm gonna ask, do I play poker or no limit? I used to play a lot of cash poker, but not so much anymore. Playing cash poker requires such an incredible amount of patience to the point where it's pretty boring to play. You fold such an incredible number of hands.
Escape.
We need to try Yellow Jackets Cerebro 7 at some point too. I'm gonna try and get like one more game for a highlight with this, then we'll switch decks. I mean, not even just playing cash poker against stupid drunk college students, Chad. There are plenty of people that make more money and have no sense. Just want to gamble. How much time do I spend editing versus streaming? So, with the dedicated YouTube channel that I'm doing, I probably spend somewhere between 60 to 90 minutes a day prepping stuff for the YouTube channel. For the 1 to 2 videos I've been putting up a day there. Alright, so probably want Devil Dino to end up here. Let's get Collector going on the left. Successful middle-aged men who think they're good at everything are the biggest source of cash poker income. Good, you know, I never thought to describe it that way, but that is exactly the type of people I would farm during college playing cash poker. That is a super accurate description. Hey, this game sucks. I don't know about that with Marvel Snap, but thanks for the Prime. So they have a 4-power Deadpool in hand, huh? I love this Doc Ock variant, chat. I want it real bad. The end turns are often super awkward with this deck. It's like, if I want to commit the destroy package anywhere, I really can't. I want to try to not have priority going into the last turn, right? Because if I can not have priority, my Killmonger can get rid of their Deadpool. So I think I'm gonna Devil Dinosaur right. And then if I go Angela, Killmonger here, that's still not enough to win, right? Each of these are 8. That's only 16. That's only 30 here. Middle? 6 middle can't possibly be good enough, right? I don't know. I'll stay for cube. How does priority work? All right, you know what, chat? Hold on 1 second. We were talking about YouTube. I had a video scheduled to publish in an hour. I'm gonna publish it now. If you heard me talk about priority there and you're like, wait, how does that work? Okay, go watch and like this video. How priority, who flips first, and how priority functions in Marvel Snap explains. God bless everyone. I think I'm ready to change decks, chat. I've been hammering that one for a little bit. Sounds fun. Do we want a broom? Or do I want to play something that we already have built? Hazmat is not playable. Refuse to play Hazmat. We already played Destroyer today. Oh, you know what? Is this what's his name? Precipic asked about Kingpin Era. I really like this deck. Okay, let's play this one. I need to farm some rescue booster chat. These other cards I don't have split yet. Green Link, I would take a pool build around if you're down. I'm gonna play a few games with this first. 2 for Kingpin. All right, let's play some Kingpin for a bit. I'm going for another 2.5 hours at a minimum. So we're gonna play this for half hour, 45 minutes, and then I can do a pool build after that. So, mid-range. What does mid-range mean in Marvel Snap? So, Obviously, jargon translates between games, not directly one-to-one. When I think of a mid-range deck, mid-range decks in Marvel Snap, in my mind, are decks that have disruptive elements. So they're not just racing the opponent, they're impacting their board or pushing their stuff around. So this deck is disruptive in a couple of ways. First, it disrupts the opponent's board space. So we have Green Goblin, as well as Viper to donate Hood to my opponent to clog up their board a little bit. And then we have Polaris, as well as Arrow, to dictate some of the positioning of the other things that they already have in play. And Arrow can combo with Kingpin, who says, when a card moves here on turn 6, destroy it. So Arrow with Kingpin can set up a big threat where like your opponent feels forced to play into Kingpin's lane on the last turn if they want to play around Arrow. Another 1-2 combo I really like in this deck is Rescue. Has an on reveal. When you play a card here, this gets +5 power. This works really eloquently on curve with Captain Marvel, because Captain Marvel at the end of the game can relocate herself to another location. So basically, if you play Captain Marvel out to Rescue's location, you trigger your rescue, but you're not really committing to that rescue path more that's already huge. So it basically says, okay, rescue's big, but I still have something that can like move around a little bit too. So the deck that I classify as a control deck in this game is this one, Have Some Crap. It plays things like Black Widow as well as Debris to like really clog up the opponent's board. Have you blown up Captain Marvel with your own Kingpin? Yeah, Kingpin does not blow up Captain Marvel. Kingpin stomps things on the last turn of the game, and Captain Marvel moves after the last turn of the game. If you haven't seen the Have Some Crap deck, there's a highlight with it up on the YouTube channel. I'm gonna play some of this Miles deck today. Well, that's perfect. Do I snap Viper into Hood? I think I'm down to snap Viper into Hood, champ. We have some cards. We have some cards. We have some cards. Ooh, a piece of candy. If I hadn't snapped already, I basically always snap Green Goblin on Sinister London, chat. It's my favorite. Play these out, right? Pulling Hood into London is kind of fun here too. Okay, and then I'll rescue into Sinister London. And then we'll be winning this path and this path. And then on the last turn, we get to go ahead and arrow the left side. So everything they play has to go here. So they're just like locked up. Yeah. Solid disruption there for our first game to start. Why is the Green Goblin card red? This is a Red Goblin variant. Shout out, by the way, to the 23 people that when I linked the Who Cards Flip First video went and tapped the like button right away. If you enjoy my stuff, a really easy way to help it grow, comment, like, share the video. Doesn't cost you anything, helps it get out there. Got my Venom. Time to shower the world with happiness gifts. Thanks for the biddies, Busy. Venom is an excellent one. Project Pegasus, huh? Some threes. Age of Pay, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Just a green goblin with 6 energy on 1 and then no plays on 2 either, huh? Do we slide Nightcrawler to make Miles cheaper next turn? Probably. Oh, they're the Sarah deck. They're the Sarah deck. They're gonna get to play Sarah on Onslaught Citadel. It's a little scary. We could arrow to pull Sarah out of the Citadel, that's true. Is that worthwhile, or do I want to try and save arrow for the last turn to screw up where they play everything out at? It might be right to wait to just like arrow into Project Pegasus on the last turn, right? I think I'm gonna hood mid and then arrow plus demon on the left on the last turn. We just hope that we grab whatever was gonna let them win Monster Isle, I think is the line. Because we're up by 10 on the left and we're adding 14 there. So we're gonna be up 24. So they have to have 24 in 3 slots, which they likely can't do. They could win right depending on who arrow grabs, because you can only grab 3 cards, as many as they have space here. And if one of the cards they're playing is Mysterious, you can only grab 2, so. Yeah, yikes. I assume we're dead. Mysterio is too good. He needs a nerf bat badly. The other thing I need is an always mute emote options. Definitely need that badly as well. Man, if that's not the most Twitch chatty fucking comment I've ever heard. People who say you can't beat pool 3 without pool 2 cards have no fucking idea. You can't beat Storm Infinity combos, they're baiters. Storm, Infinite, and Sunspot are literally all fucking pull 2 cards. And if you couldn't figure that out, Marvel Snap's probably not the game for you. You should try something that's a little bit easier, I think. There's a lot of first-person shooters and stuff. Like, good golly. Maybe tic-tac-toe, checkers. Find something more your speed. Candyland's a good shout. Get this man some Candyland. I will say this, chat. Say what you will about Marvel Snap's pool system, but it is very, very good at giving people that don't want personal accountability a cop-out. Because, hey, it's not my fault I couldn't win. The other person just had better cards than me, chat. It's not their fault. They did their best. The game was unfair. You should check out the Pull 2 decks video. Destroyer is one of the biggest upgrades to that deck. We're gonna let Nightcrawler chill in Mirror Isle and get bigger for a little bit. My Green Goblin actually doesn't really accomplish anything here, huh? It's kind of awkward. To a wave. Let's play Captain Marvel mid so they can't take mid for free. They can take right with Professor X, but that's why they don't get mid. Daredevil lets them see my plays before I make them. Doctor Doom, sure. The odds they play more than one card here. Feel like it's low. Friend. Yeah. And this is why Arrow is so good, chat. Like, just being able to be ahead in two paths and be like, you know what, your last card, it's going over here where the rest of your stuff is. Really, really fantastic. Easily one of the best 5-drops in the game. Especially now that players that started playing at release are into Pool 3 and up into Infinite as well. There's way less bots, yeah. Having an actual release has injected tons of players in the game. Alright, well, we're not playing Angela into Chicagoya, chat. Squirrel Girl. Could be Death Wave, could be Patriot. The two decks that play that. They discarded their Patriot. Does Sokovia claim another victim? Unfortunate when you get strong here. I was really hoping that Juggernaut would move something and then Miles would be cheaper next turn. You automatically get Miles Morales if you buy the season pass right now, yes. Bizarre shuffle rocks into their deck, sure. Okay, so they're curving into Onslaught. So if I do this, Onslaught will be 16 here. And then Captain Marvel jumps over, giving me 16 here. And then I'm 18-3 versus 11-0, and I win the tiebreaker. I believe that math works out in our favor. Onslaught 7 power. Oh, it's not Onslaught. Oh my god, they have Wasp. Wow. The long pause into the ghost. Oh, the long pause into the ghost. Spooky. Gotta figure out where to put the Wasp. Oh, Onslaught would have been 8 with Blue Marvel. Yeah, that's true. Good call, good call. All right, well, Nightcrawler into Kunlun, and then enable Miles Morales. Sounds great. No, turn 2 plays. We'll get to Juggernaut. Juggernaut's actually a little awkward with Kunlun, huh? They're gonna want to play into Baxter Building. But if I end up kicking them, well, shoot. We just play these here. We'll see. They could play 2 things in a Baxter Building and then we're retreating. Mr. Sinister. Okay. So they're the, like, Brood version of the Sarah deck. Force whatever their last turn play is into the Baxter Building. And then we hope that, like, 8 powers from Marvel wins the left next turn. They're in the tank here, so I think they don't have Sarah. Maybe they're just deliberating over where they want to play her if they have her. Oh yeah, that's true. Captain Marvel gets Miriel power up to 9, and then she jumps here for +9. So that might be good enough. That'll give us 16 total over here. Wow, they just full punted Baxter, huh? You can move after the game wins. I will say the wait almost the maximum amount of time and then play exactly perfectly around your arrow is a very spooky experience. It's a tough one to play when your opponent has all the information. Yeah, the patch went live yesterday, Hexa. Like, playing around the cards is one thing, but, like, running the timer all the way out is, like, usually indicative of, you know, maybe they're just distracted. Who knows? believe this goes through the end of next turn. I'm gonna snap them because we got the upside of this exchange here. Hood left. I believe even though the animation is gone here, this is the next turn because it's played on 2. Let's find out. Really? Okay, so I feel like wave has to be bugged then. Right? Because when you wave, she changes the current turn and the next turn's cost, right? When she says next turn. I feel like I need to report that one as a bug. One of the two is bugged. Either wave needs to work differently or rescue needs to work differently. They both need to work the same. I don't know if rescue's bug or wave's bug, but one of them is broken. Why am I playing against pool 3 people? Well, you're rank almost 80, chat, which is why I tell people you shouldn't be waiting to get pool 3 cards. If you're actually climbing up the ladder, your MMR is more important than anything. You will start pairing into people that, well, you should expect to see pool 3 cards on your, if you're getting close to infinite.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Zimbot, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Good to see you. Angela in the middle.
Got him.
Well, hopefully we grab Star-Lord or a coin flip here. We grab Nova, it's less good, but I'm gonna snap on a 50-50. Lars grabs a 1 or 2.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ever lucky, rubber ducky. I mean, I retreated because our card was bugged in that last game, Kia, and it didn't matter what you had. Our rescue should have triggered and it didn't, so we retreated. I'd like 1 Captain Marvel, please. Feels like we're probably dead. I guess this is gonna get huge in the middle. He says before they play 2 cards out. Oh, okay. Is plus 14 enough? Ah, Doombots. We won the tiebreaker? We won the tiebreaker, right?
Victory.
Missed it by this much, chat. Or got it by that much? 9 versus 8. Close. The Doombot getting plus 1 from Captain America there was clutch. Check my full 3 collection. Green Link. Sorry I missed your donation a couple minutes ago, by the way. Do you have do you have me on Discord, or can you post your collection spreadsheet in chat?
Opponent snapped.
Turn 1, snap a lap. I mean, we got 8 stats and they got 3. I don't have a play this turn, so maybe it balances out, but chat, the absolute stone cold worst thing you could do if you think a streamer missed your message is say, hey, did you miss my message? Or, hey, can you check what I said earlier? Because I clearly missed what you said earlier, but I'm definitely not scrolling back to find it. So, like, feel free to wait a little bit and, like, repost your thing. But don't expect me to, like,
Enough said.
yeah. Especially not like we have a good number of people in here. Yeah, it's just like I miss things sometimes. It happens. All right, so Adelan is not going to accomplish anything. How do we want to? Am I giving up one of these paths is the question. Do I want a hood? I think I'm gonna rescue mid. Let's rescue mid. Oh, that's why they snapped on one. They're playing the Mary deck. Blocking the Bucky out there is great. Okay, so we have a bit of a shell game. This could be the real Mysterio. Are we gonna have a problem here? What if I go Demon here, Juggernaut here? It probably doesn't win, right? They zeroed, huh? What if we go Demon here, Captain Marvel here? She kind of hedges our bets. They probably have a Red Skull. I think I like this. I think I like this. I think I like this. Oh, so even if Captain Marvel goes left, we're still losing the tiebreaker, right? Yeah, she'd have tied here, and then we're down 6, only up 2. Yeah, it took me a second to parse what happened there. Hey, thanks for the biddies. Yeah, this deck's sweet. I think someone asked, do I like this deck or the Sarah Sensitive? I think I like this one better. I think this one, the earlier curve is a lot more trim. Moonbreaker's a lot of fun, Axo. I actually have a contract with them that if I liked their game, we're gonna be doing segments for the next couple of months. I have a 7-week contract with them, so we're gonna have a Moonbreaker segment every week for the next little bit. I like snapping Hood to Viper. It's a strong one too. So Hood's a -2, gives us a demon. Viper donates them a Hood. Maybe I should have gone Nightcrawler Demon last turn to get these going on Murray Isle sooner. These things are already powering up mid, so I think I'm just rescuing. Yes, you have pulled my Viper into the center. That is a legal play that you are allowed to make. Just Polaris. Huh. I think that works out for us. So we go Nightcrawler to the right, Arrow mid. I think that's good for us. Maybe. I accept your terms and conditions. So Kingpin kills anything that moves here on the last turn. And then Arrow says all the cards you play on the last turn get moved here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, why is it so good, chat? And we'll never know. Maybe those cards were really good, but we'll never know. Bye, friends. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Yes, Precipic, to answer your question, Vision over Captain Marvel is definitely the best change. The Kingpin jumping across the board to stomp on things, it gives me life, chat. It gives me life. Green Link, by the way, if you're still here, do you have a link to your Pool 3 cards? We're gonna do another half hour or so with this, but yes, yeah, there you are. I got your donation, but there's no URL or link with it. So hit me up where that links are enabled in chat. Drop the Google Sheet or Imgur link or whatever. We'll get it going. None of our 1s or 2s is sad. Yeah, link in chat is fine, Green Link. Yeah, the submit content is updated for Sapra Spec. Thanks, Green Link. We'll probably start in about 30 minutes with this. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't press end turn. I was like, why isn't it going? Sorry, I thought we were waiting on them. My brain is bad. They have 2 Mojos and 2 Ant-Man, potentially. They just like Mojo plus Ant-Man together here now. Do I Polaris this turn? Oh, they don't have second Ant-Man, right? Because they played this in the face. I think I Polaris this turn, so that way I can Miles Morales plus a 3-drop next turn. Really glad we didn't try in Green Goblin mid. Okay, so we're winning right pretty hard. I'll try and set up to win the VATS here, I think. Hey, Aegis, yeah, game's great, and that's absolutely exploded in terms of metrics here since the game released. Get fucked, Scarlet Witch.
Clear for takeoff.
The tried and true classic lock myself out of being able to play the game. And I get to Captain Marvel the Avengers compound here. Because she can jump out of it later. So close, chat. I want to split her so badly. Eat on hoods. That way if we draw Viper, we get to kick a card over to them. Nice. Is Polaris replaceable in this deck? I don't know that this deck has a ton of replaceable cards. I feel like Captain Marvel for Vision is fine, and like Green Goblin maybe is fine. The Hood Viper Green Goblin package and Captain Marvel are swappable. I think you need Polaris and Juggernaut to make Miles Morales playable. Yeah, that's my thoughts. I think you could replace the Give Them Crap package. I think you need at least 3 ways to move things for Morales.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so they storm, so now I get to jug them, I think is the line.
Oh, snap.
Damn priority. Well, Nightcrawler into Flooded means that Captain Marvel still has a chance to win this for us. I think I might just be passing. I don't know that do I want to pull Domino out of the Flooded area? Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'm adding 5 and they're getting 3.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, so we need Captain Marvel here. That's an Angela. I think that means we're probably out. Yeah. The next season starts Monday night, chat.
Escape.
Ranked season rolls over the same time the season pass does. That's a good question. Does it not show when the next season starts in the ladder? It doesn't, does it? That's a huge oversight. I can show you my full screen. It really should say here at the top of the screen when the season ends. On the reward it does? No? Oh, if you don't have it claimed? The data mined new season pass is Wakanda themed, yeah. Haitians are gonna move around here. I don't want to play Demon to the same path as Hood, because if we draw Viper, I want Hood alone in a path. Do you have all of the cards? I do. You complete your collection around... You finish your collection around collection level 3,300. I'm collection level 6,600. If you want to know how long it takes for that to accomplish, check out the all cards thing. Professor Cheesed. I guess we're done. I win right if I play Limbo. No, chat, this is, I'm pretty sure this is a bugged graphic and you need to play at Rescue's Path. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure this visual is bugged. Pretty sure it stays here. We'll see. That's the intended behavior? It's not bugged that it follows the location. All right. How do we feel about killing their Daredevil? I think I'm into it. Okay, so we go Miles Morales here, Arrow here. Sunspot for tiebreaker, good measure. Why Odin the Goblin back? That might be fine too. There's probably a couple of ways to eat this resource.
Victory.
Yeah, quality science that here refers to the location and not where this card is. Thanks everybody for chilling this afternoon, by the way. Just to plug the stream sponsor for this today and the next couple of weeks, check out Every Plate. If you want an easy way to support my content, you enjoy what I'm doing, you sign up for a meal box using my code there. It's less than 20 bucks for the first box using my discount. They're one of the most affordable meal services out there. You get meals delivered right to your door, ready to prepare with handy dandy cards letting you know how to prepare them. As a thank you to anybody that signs up using my code, I get a little bit of something when you do that. You can collect a 6-month gift sub here on my Twitch channel when you sign up using my link, and that promo is running for the next couple of weeks. Play Hood into the murder world. Don't mind our -2 dying. Well, the Green Goblin going here is like mixed feelings because they're probably an Odin deck with White Tiger, right? You're just supposed to fill Scar? Maybe? Punished. Okay, so... we're gonna Juggernaut Scar on the last turn now. After we rescue there. I think I'm playing Kingpin into Jotunheim. I don't really want him in the center, I don't think. They lost their Tiger at least. Perfect. Actually, just exactly what we want. Us trigger the rescue, but again, not commit to this location. Okay, and we have priority going into this turn. We're flipping first. So we'll go Juggernaut here, Viper here. Oh, they hit Jessica Jones over here. That's not great for us. Hopefully Marvel's enough to win right. Go right, go right, go right! That's fine, I hope. And again, just for clarity's sake, Kingpin destroys cards on turn 6. Captain Marvel moves at the end of the game. So that's after turn 6, technically. Marvel can jump into Kingpin's path and not die. Something that always is a question folks ask. To play Nightcrawler into Stark Tower so you can power up and then move around. Both of our 1-drops were already in our hand. Unlucky. Drawing Viper to go with the Hood, though, is nice. I snap the Ebony Maws face down into Mojo World. Oh, they're Hela. Okay. Well, if they're Hela, gumming up their board here is going to be really good. Dr. Doom's a very scary one. If I do this, I probably have priority going into the last turn, which means Arrow can kill Hela before she flips up, because they can't play into Mojo World. Oh yeah, this is perfect. So again, we're winning these two locations, so we have priority here. So if they have Hela here, they are just dead. Honestly, regardless of what they do here, they're kind of just dead. Opponent snapped. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Play your stuff. They can only play 3 cards. Even if they play 3 cards out here, they all die. 8 cubes, please. Thanks. Yoink. Crunch. Good night. Thanks for the cubes. Victory. All right, chat. We play this deck for about an hour. Let's change things up. I think that's probably the best we're gonna do. What does Wasp do? She gets things done. Oh, okay. So something we've done a couple of times today, but I know people cycle in and out over the course of the day. For my Twitch subscribers, in exchange for a $10 donation, I will take a look at your pool 3 cards and talk through some things that look possible for you to build, and then we'll try and build one of them here on stream. This might be a tougher one. Oh, actually, this list is actually really close to just like playing what we just played, right? What's going on, Obi-Wan Kenobi? Thank you for the brand new Prime. They have Hela and Hellcow. Yeah, so things to call out. They have Hela and Hellcow. And they have Gambit too, even if they wanted. So there is a Reanimator deck in this card pool. We could also build something similar to the Miles deck that I just played. So we have Arrow, we have Kingpin, we have Polaris, we have Miles Morales. we're missing Juggernaut. But we have 3 ways. We have Nightcrawler. We obviously have all pool 1 and pool 2 stuff. We have Falcon. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good shout. Why don't we do that? Why don't we play the Beast Bounce deck? We have Falcon, Beast, and Human Torch. I think this is just like a hood off of that deck, right? Let's double check my current build of that. Yeah, right? We don't have hood. I think this deck's super serviceable with Iceman over hood. Let's do it. Let's slot in Iceman over hood and play some games. And then again, my other recommendations for your pool 3 stuff here, green, are I would look into playing a Miles mid-rangey deck with Arrow and Kingpin, similar to what we were just playing, only without the Green Goblin package. And then I think Hela Reanimator is definitely something you could do with like your Giganto and your Hellcow. So this deck, to deck tech really quick for folks that are new and maybe aren't familiar with all the snap cards. This deck's called Beastly Slide for 2 reasons. So the slide part is we have a small movement package. So Iron Fist kicks the next cards you play to the left, and then Human Torch doubles its power every time it moves. Then we have Cloak that lets us move Human Torch as well to make it bigger. And then we have Beast, which picks up all our cards in the same location. So if you Iron Fist and then Human Torch into Iron Fist location, you can pick them both back up with Beast. They become free. You then kick the Human Torch again. It becomes 8. You mix a Cloak in, it becomes 16, etc. You regularly have double-digit Human Torches in this deck. And then Falcon, very similar to Beast, lets you pick up all your 1-drops. Now, we're not all in on Human Torch, so you're not just dead to Killmonger. We have Collector that gets bigger as these cards bounce back to our hand. And we have Angela, who also synergizes with cards being bounced back to our hand because you play cards out to her path, and then you pick them up, and then you play cards out to her path again. Another card that's very capable of hitting double digits. The last card worth calling out here at the top end of our curve is America Chavez. This deck is basically what I refer to as an engine deck in card games, meaning it has a lot of moving pieces that need to interlock with each other to really get rolling. And America Chavez not only serves as a stat stick at the top end of our curve, she also makes the rest of our deck more consistent. So because you're guaranteed to not draw Chavez until turn 6, you're effectively playing an 11-card deck for the first 5 turns of the game, which means our combination of cards are more likely to come together if we're drawing from fewer cards in the first few. So like a poor man's Deadpool. I actually think this deck is more powerful than most of the Deadpool variations. I think you have a lot more payoffs. I also like playing this deck more than the Deadpool variations. There's a lot of moving pieces. I have played Bishop in other variations of this deck, and I really don't like it. I think 3 mana is too much. So I don't think Bishop, I would play another 1-drop rather than Miles. If you don't have Miles Morales, I would recommend sliding Ben Bro to $10 bills so you could acquire Miles Morales. If that's outside of your ability, I would probably play Rocket Raccoon. Bishop is too expensive. You want that Miles Morales slot to be another 1-drop. I think I wait to play Nightcrawler because I want to play Nightcrawler out onto Angela's path. Does Brode have a Venmo? I'm sure you two can work something out. I think this deck is a lot worse without Falcon. Obviously, you can win some games without him, but like I said, I mentioned that this deck's really an engine deck. The key to having consistency in your engine is having 2 different cards that can bounce things, so you lose a lot of redundancy without Falcon. For people that are coming in late, by the way, I do think Hood is optimal in this deck, but I don't think it is a deal breaker, so to speak. So this is a build around for someone that is missing Hood. So if you have Hood, I would look at my list that have Hood. We swapped Hood for Iceman in this build. I think Hood is less critical than Beast and Falcon and Torch. The three must-have pool 3 cards for this deck are Beast, Falcon, and Torch. It does not function without those. They are also an Iron Fist connoisseur. Oh, thank God. I like sighed a little bit when the Cosmo came up, but it's getting kicked over, chat. So everything works out. There is not a pool 2 version of this deck. This deck does not function without the pool 3 cards. All right, then we get to go Nightcrawler, Iceman, Agent 13. We'll Cloak in the middle for some stats, and then we're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn, which is nice. Yeah, I think whatever your whatever your favorite disruptive 1-drop is, Korg, Iceman. Korg and Iceman, I think, are really close in terms of how strong they are. Either of those are good choices. Okay, so my opponent has 5 cards in hand, meaning they could get to as high as 19 on Bishop. They get to 20 on Bishop, technically, if they have, what's his name, Mysterio. Iceman looks great next to Human Torch with the deck page. That's true. Big facts. I want to play 11 into the middle and lose to them playing 5+ cards. This hedges all 3 paths, which is nice, but my collector isn't up by that much over here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play for the center. Rogue's a good tech card. She's really good if you're running into a lot of Devil Dinosaurs where you're out on the ladder, which is a pretty popular card in a lot of spots. Quinjet effect does not apply when you bounce a card, no. It's still technically started in your deck. Oh my gosh. What a looker. What a looker. Hilarious. Grabs a random 1 or 2 cost thing. It had 3 that it could grab here and 3 that it could grab here. We lost the coin flip. Lost the flip. Sometimes that's just how it goes, Chip. That's fine. It was a coin flip for 1 cube. It's not a big deal. I haven't decided who reveals first on what shirt. You know, it's funny. I was actually just looking and saw that our Whose Cards Reveals First video that published this afternoon on YouTube, chat, the algorithm isn't happy with it. Chat, there's 1,900 of you here. Everybody go click the YouTube video and give it a thumbs up. Tell the algorithm that you love me. Opponent definitely should have retreated. Nah, I think wagering 1 cube on a coin flip is like more than fine. Ooh, Raptors cost 1. Scream. So Falcon will pick them up and make our collector bigger is lovely. I appreciate you, chat. Okay, so with this draw, I'm going to Human Torch plus Cloak, and then we'll move Human Torch into Falcon next turn. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Oh, I actually don't even get to pick all these up, right? We have a hard hand size limit of 7. So Iceman stays here. The other 5 come back. Oh, wait. No, I miscounted? No, my brain is bad. We're good. All right, just in the nick of time there. Glad we had priority. Paimon! So Angela ticks up to 5. Human Torch kicks left, going to 16. Iceman's not going to trigger here, obviously, but no! Oh, man. Why you have to be so mean, Professor X? It's only a game. We probably lose to their 6-drop, right? It's my nemesis, chat. Oh! Oh, well, that's fine for us. Is it? I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay. I thought I was donating cubes, and it turns out Owl was donating cubes. Wait a minute. Huh. I feel like if they had Killmonger on the last turn, Owl, I think you're supposed to... Iceman hits your magic. That's great. I think you're supposed to Professor X right there, Owl. Because your Killmonger wins you Mojo World. So I think if you Professor X right, you get me almost sure. I probably end up retreating. Well, with this, normally I wait to play my 1-drops until after Angela, but with extra cards for Olympia, I think we just play out. No, the next season pass starts as soon as the season pass ends, Chip. Ooh, that's a great... Wow, that's actually kind of an absurd draw, right? So I go this... into this... this... into this... into Cloak. And then we move... No... I guess my spacing is bad because I have things in every path. It's kind of unfortunate. I can't swing picking up Iron Fist, Human Torch, and Cloak here, which is awkward. It's not bad. It's just not as good as I wanted it to be. I wanted to try and Human Torch and Cloak all at the same time, and I just can't do that now. Although I guess we don't even want to pick these back up at this point, right? That's a great idea for a command. Thank you, Duck. I think we just do this, and then we just don't play Chavez next turn. We just, like, replay a bunch of stuff. We go Chavez, Spider Dude. I think we beat Killmonger here even, right? Keep inside the middle.
Victory.
Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Because we have Nightcrawler with the Angela, we're going to chill on the Nightcrawler until after we Angela. I do have all of the cards. You acquire every card in Marvel Snap after about 3,300 collection levels. Cloning Vats is... Well, it's sad that I collected... It's sad that I collected and then this happened, so I guess I should have collected first. Yeah, I didn't play around the cloning Vats. Our hand's just like over full now, though, is the problem. And they have a free Sarah. I was gonna retreat. I think we're too chucked up. This deck doesn't normally play into cloning Vats because the hand size gets too clunked, at least not that aggressively. Percentage of pulled 3 cards you think are playable. I think most cards in Marvel Snap are playable. There's maybe like 6 or 7 out of the 174 that are just like basically wouldn't put in anything. And then everything else has like some amount of synergies where they're reasonable, I think. Don't really want to play into Strange Academy. I want to be able to dictate where our stuff ends up at. Yeah, that sounds about right, Big Game. Alright, we've got Angela and Collector here. Hoping to draw a 1-drop next turn, which is pretty likely. The only non-1-drops we can draw are Cloak or Miles. So we're 5 out of 7 to draw 1-drop here. Oh, nice. 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 What a nice Hell's Kitchen, chat. I think Human Torch is pretty important for this deck. You need Human... Do you have Hood? I think you need Human Torch or Hood, one of the two. You don't have enough payoffs without at least one of those two. Torch jumps to here, Beast picks all of these up, Collector gets bigger, Torch gets bigger, all of these are cheap, cheap, cheap. Hey, Covern, thank you for the over 4 years. I really appreciate that, Tier 3. Welcome back. I agree that Human Torch is pretty important for this deck. I don't think I'd play it without Torch. So I play these here. Then I Falcon and pick them up. We'll go Cloak plus Human Torch here. And then they'll move this way. And then I could move Human Torch this way on the last turn again, right? Oh. I guess if the Torch lands in Fisk Tower, it dies. Okay. Yeah, okay. I gotta play around our stuff dying in Fist Tower. Wait. Every time Professor Cheese loses a path, an angel gets its wings, chat. I mean, do they just like not? They just think I wasn't gonna play my Human Torch into the Strange Academy path? What's up with that? Out of here. Annoying flipping card. Nine times out of 10, when Professor X gets revealed, someone loses the game on the spot. Sometimes it's your opponent, sometimes it's you. I really don't enjoy Professor X as a card. Very, very high variance. Extremely swingy. I think Professor X should probably have less power than it does. Yeah, I agree with that. It's Iceman with the ninja. That is a gorgeous Sunspot, chat. No cards are revealed this turn. All of these ones are gonna kick the collector up to 7 here. So we'll go Nightcrawler, Iron Man. Play all of these out. And then next turn we have Chavez that we can play either here or here. Moon Girl with Death was like a meta deck for a brief second during the closed beta. I haven't seen it for a while though. Maybe someone put out a video on it. I think Falcon's a hard requirement. I think Beast Falcon Torture cards you need. I'm gonna hope they punt center here. We're gonna play for the right with Chavez to save Dracula here. Unless they had Infinite in their hand, they were willing to stay in and gamble for him. I think there's a ton of counterplay to Devil Dino Pathfinder. Both Enchantress and Shang-Chi, like, put Devil Dino in the ground. I think Devil Dino is actually a pretty fine / appropriate power level. I think it's good that they're strong cards the first pull. I think if you wanted to buff some other cards from pull one, that would be fine. Like, please buff the movement decks. Thank you. Human Torch. Human Torch. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Human Torch is the ideal draw here because it plays with Cloak. Oh, baby, damn it. Never lucky. Never lucky rubber ducky. Sedge. Sedge. The torch would have gone left. He would have been huge, chat. He would have been huge. My God. My God. It's the good stuff right there, chat. Yo, 16 power human Torturino. Am I playing this out? Playing this out doesn't really do anything for me, right? I just chill for now. Because I'm only drawing a 1 or 2 cost extra anyways, right? Totally no advantage to playing him out sooner. Got me. Yeah, people keep asking if human torch is so... It's so important. It's so good, chat. Just make sure mom knows, okay? Yes, just make sure mom knows. Wait, is mom sleeping? Dude, Declan. Is mom sleeping upstairs? Okay, just come in and be quiet then. My wife has been sick for the last couple of days. Sorry about that. Declan is my 7-year-old. He wanted to know if he could have a friend come in to play. Declan stream takeover. I don't know about that. We go Nightcrawler Collector. And then next year we could go Agent 13, Slide Nightcrawler, Beast, pick these up. Are they old enough to play card games? Yeah, they play, we play Pokemon cards together. There are a lot of Pokemon cards in my house. Do I want to make Angela bigger, or do I want to make Collector slightly bigger? They're a hella deck. I'm gonna do this to make Collector slightly bigger. I'm a filthy whale now. God bless. One of us. One of us. That's true. I have a bunch of code cards for the upcoming Pokemon TCG client. And look at that, chat. We played, I sequenced Iron Fist last because I wanted to play to the out of drawing Human Torch. By golly, we did it. Do I play Maximus and give them the almost certain Hella? Do I play Maximus and give them the certainty of having Hela? Or do I chill on this? I think I want to chill on this. Penny Arcade is actually going to have some variant art in Marvel Snap, which is sweet. Then I want Human Torch moving to Kunlun for extra power. Maybe that makes my... So, Human Torch moving into Kunlun is more power there, but it's less power on Angela, and then it's less power mid, right? Yeah, and they actually missed on their Hela here, so I think our kind of waiting here was probably good. Someone asked about no Hood in this deck. This was a build around for someone's card pool who is missing Hood. So if you have Hood, I'd recommend replacing Iceman or Agent 13. Probably Iceman. Although, I mean, Iceman's not bad, chat. Like I said, you can kind of mix and match a lot of the 1-drops in this deck. Well, Agent 13 and Iceman, I think, are replacement level. You can kind of do what you want with those. He does look great. I agree. This variant is just aces. Oh, their Iceman hitting my agent is so sad. Iceman cannot make 6-drops cost 7. It's really hard to gauge whether or not Iceman is having an impact on the game because you don't see your opponent. You don't see your opponent, whether or not you disrupt them, right? He snapped me. My hand's kind of bad. I think I'm gonna bounce. I don't think there's any reason to put it in.
Escaped.
I think the 1-drop that shows you locations is really bad. Oh, we punted the Cyclops animation. It's a really good shout out. Been climbing with Sarah, and Iceman is coded to hit her 100% of the time. Well, we're probably losing the race to the raft because they have Hood. But we'll see. Playing Angela here is not terrible in general. She gets pretty large. Okay, them carnaging there is good for us. Draw another 1-drop. Draw another 1-drop. Sick. Cause it's a sneaker keeper. Raft is gonna get you. 6-6 drop. Do do do. Be do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Okay, so like getting Cosmode is a little bit sad. It's also not the end of the world. Okay, so I think we go Nightcrawler here, Collector here, Falcon here. I think they're gonna put more power into the middle. Yeah, they're playing hard for the center here. So let's go Nightcrawler, Spider-Man. Does Nightcrawler, Spider-Man beat Professor X? Professor X puts them to 19. This gives us +7, so we beat Professor X by a lot here. Do I even need to play Spider-Man into here? I might not, honestly. So it can't hurt. Or are they gonna Professor X us, right? Or they played 2 cards, huh? Oh no, not my 1-drop. Please, no, stop. Spread out the love, make sure we win the middle by a bunch. I'm covered on basically every axis here. The Destroyer mid would only put them to 32 here, so actually win all 3 paths. So we're gonna lose left, but Chavez should win center here, I imagine. They only have a 2-drop there, right? Yeah, Angela, I mean, both of these are 2-drops, right? Like, that's the reason why this deck is cracked. Like, Angela is 50. And to be fair, this deck abuses Angela's ability text better than any other deck in the game. Like, we put so many cards into her path, right? Like, we actually just triggered her 7 times this game. Between Nightcrawler and Falcon. Think we just do this. That's close. And then we'll beast these back next turn. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. We've got a ton of new followers. For anybody that's new to my content, I'm Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I make content on YouTube as well. I've been on this platform for the better part of a decade now. Before I started streaming Marvel Snap, I did, oh, that was an Angela from Agent 13, LOL. I was like, wait, 2 Angelas. Before I started streaming Marvel Snap, I did a lot of Magic the Gathering and other strategy card games. My background before doing content is in teaching and math. I've got a couple of degrees in that, spent time as a college professor for a little while. We're analytically minded. You can just find me here 7 days a week. Yeah, 7. Yeah, we've been 7 lately. At least 5 days a week. Monday through Friday. All right, so Iron Fist kicks Human Torch mid, and then we cloak here, and then we pull it back. And then we're winning right super hard, but is that going to be enough to win one of these paths is the question. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this so I can pull the giant Human Torch back over here along with Green Goblin to like clear this to put more power here potentially. So Torch doubles every time it moves. So we go up to 10. And then Cloak's gonna pull it up to 20 when we pull it to the right. Sorry, 22 because of Muriel. Oh! Cloak is the location again. Ooh, this happened earlier. Opponent's retreating. All right, sure. We actually can't move this because the cloak was attached to the Citadel. I forgot that was going to do that. This is like with a rescue interaction we saw earlier. Where it flipped up. But it was attached to the location and not the, Ooh, credits. Ah. With only one 1-drop in my hand, I'm just going to chill on this because I want to play it out into Angela's path after I play her. You're going to decline playing Angela into Murder World and instead play her into the much safer Wakanda. I want to cloak right here so that way we could pull Agent out of the Angela path and get Miles Morales triggered for turn 5. Yes, we collect her mid. I don't really have a good way to enable it since we lost the Falcon, unfortunately. Okay, so they're likely punting left with their Mr. Negative play. I think we go Spider-Man mid, Nightcrawler left, and then we get Chavez potentially on the last turn. Hey, thanks, Rara. This is one of my favorite decks to play in Step. There's a ton of really tiny permutations the way the game can play out. Okay, with them being -1 here, I think I'd like to contest Sokovia more than anything. So I think we do this and hope 9 to -1's enough to win left. They do have a couple of really cheap cards for Mr. Negative potentially, and Sarah makes them even cheaper, so we could lose this game, but for 1 cube, I'm going to throw 11 power right and stick in. Sarah does not make things more expensive, so if they are 0 cost, they stay 0 cost. So no negative synergy between Sarah and Mr. Negative. No anti-synergy, I suppose we should say. The opponent's archetype, if you haven't seen it before, is really powerful and sweet. There's a highlight of it up on the Hooglandia Stamp channel if you want to check it out after we're done streaming today. A lot of great decks up there. I mean, if you peek Mr. Negative, yeah, it becomes a 0-4. It's really busted. All right, probably not playing the Destroyer out. Iron Fist, Iron Fist, Iron Fist. Never lucky. It's fine. We'll play these over here. I am under the impression that cosmetics from the ladder and cosmetics from the season pass will be exclusive moving forward. The downside of playing into face-down locations, chap. that is in fact a retreat. How many more decks today? I might do one more. I think we're gonna go for another half hour or so. Yes, they'll continue to not reveal in the situation we just saw. So I think I'm gonna Angela mid, because if I draw Iron Fist, I want to be able to Iron Fist Human Torch in Angela's path, I think. And if Angela ends up in a not great location for her here, I can always beast her back as an escape button. It's like not amazing, but also fine. Perfect. And actually, I don't want to play both of these in Angela's path because I want them to end up together so that way Beast can bounce them both. This is the 1-2 punch. You Iron Fist, you punch over the Human Torch, you double it up, you Beast, you pick them up, you do it again. Well, I'm glad we didn't snap. Okay, Falcon is a nice pickup. Would have been nicer to beast them back, but, you know, beggars won't be choosers, all that. don't know if there's ever been a more appropriately named 1-2 punch. That's true. Oh, Killmonger! Who's cute? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. So, I'm not gonna say you never lose to Killmonger with this deck, because that wouldn't be true. However, there are lots of situations where your Angela and your Collector are big, or your Falcon/Beast just completely sidesteps it, and it's not a big deal. And that's one of those moments. This is one of those moments. Listen, chat, if you could dodge a Killmonger, you could dodge a ball, is all I'm saying. That's all there is to say. If you could do one, then you could certainly do the other. Is there any reason not to Venom here? I'm struggling to see one. I guess it's like marginally worse against Shang-Chi. It technically adds a power to the board, right? Yes, you need to have priority. And to be fair, this deck's really good at having priority early because of how proactively we play to the board with such big numbers. Consider Hulkbuster. I think Hulkbuster is a good example of playing a not great card to make our card that's already good better. Okay, so Warpath means they're gonna play over here, right? So we do this, and this gives us 19 here, so they need 15 or more, so we're probably good to go on that. Yeah.
Victory.
Our deck's pretty good at sneaking into the Sanctum. Honestly, it could be right to snap. Is America added in decks to even work with combo and such? So, it's not... Chavez isn't just as simple as she makes your combos more consistent. The other thing that's relevant to consider with Chavez is she only makes combos that don't require a 6-drop more consistent or don't want to draw a specific card on turn 6. And that fits this deck really well, right? Like, our Beast, our Falcon, our Iron Fist, our Cloak, like, these cards really aren't great on 6. So, Chavez is less good in decks that are, like, leaning on, like, Onslaught, for example, or other big payoffs on the last turn. All right, well, our hand is super overfull now. Yeah, these have been pretty mediocre locations for us other than Sanctum. I'm glad I didn't snap Sanctum. Because this has been pretty awkward. What happens if I do this? I pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, and these two stay where they are. That's probably fine, right? It makes Collector +5 or +4. This is also good into Killmonger. Or better into Killmonger, I guess I should say. Yes, Falcon does pick up the scrolls. think I want the Nightcrawler right. So that way we can play Chavez here. We're gonna add 11 in the middle, going to 20, so that's probably plenty. Well, I guess if I think I'm winning left, do I even care about the right? Yeah, this is probably better, actually. Because then we just, like, slide Nightcrawler over, and we, like, Chavez here, and we, like, win Sanctum, win Central Park card. And it's not like we're giving up Olympia for free, right? Okay, so this is the real Mysterio. So they are +5 here on the right. All right, what does Killmonger do to us? Killmonger means we tie here, and I go to 29 here, and I go to 9 here. Is 29 here enough to win this tiebreaker versus 9? They'll be 20 to 9, so they'll be up 11 here. And I'll be at 29 to 14. And they're going to game like 6-ish here. So I'll be like 29 to... We lose the tiebreaker to Killmonger. Alright, take my cubes. Oh my gosh, they tied us middle. That is a large land, chat. Killmonger does not pop Morales, no. So 0 removes the abilities on the next card that they play. Red Skull normally has a detrimental ongoing effect. That was not the case here. Daredevil card back was the Daredevil season pass during the closed beta. The closed beta season pass cosmetics will be coming back around. Nothing obtained during the closed beta will be exclusive to the closed beta. One Human Torch, please. See him. That's nicely, chat. I think I'm fine giving them an Agent 13. Yes, previous season passes were exactly like this current one. Variants, cosmetics, and then one card. This was actually, speaking of, this was a season pass variant. So this is going to pick up these 3, and then it's going to give me a beast. So I'm not going to draw a new card next turn, but I think that's fine as well. The Data Mine says Black Panther will be the next season pass card, but Data Mines have changed in the past, so it's definitely a wait and see type situation. I just give them a bunch of cloaks here, right? And then Human Torch jumps over, turns to 16. And then it'll be 32 over here next turn. All the better to Killmonger you with, my dear. You know what Black Panther does? Yeah, the Data Mine Black Panther is a 5 energy, 4 power card that doubles its power on interplay. They do have a 19 power Venom in play. Yeah, the symbiotes really love the cloning bats. So obviously we're winning right. The question is, does Chavez win mid? She doesn't, right? She only adds 11 here and they have a 19 power Venom, so I think it's time to skip on out.
Escape.
That location is not our friend. Not great. Our hand's kind of awkward too. Cloning Bat's not good for us. Just gonna take them all again. Remember, chat, you can always mulligan the board in your hand for a single cube. Just pippity pop right on out. Is it a flavor win that symbiotes like clone? That's a good question. We got any lore nerds in chat? I need a flavor judge. Is it worth retreating before they snap? Yeah, my time is valuable. You will ladder faster retreating in a spot like that, like I did, than you will staying in till the bitter end every time. Because remember, you just you're getting right back into another game, right? Like if you're sitting in a tournament and every cube matters, like sure, you could wait it out, but we're probably 25% or less to win that game on average, I think, with how bad those locations were for us. I think just bounce it is fine. I think those both sound fine. I don't think Mysterio is key to the zeroed outlets. Just replace it with Lizard or something. What does Gambit tell us? Probably some kind of combo deck. There's many of our payoffs right now, but opponent snap 2. All right, I was bluffing. I was hoping Gambit was more important to them than it was. A lot of the Gambit decks are combo decks, but some of them just play it inside of Hela as a discard enabler, so 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Damn it, Bobby. Going on, Delios. Thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of people you can send those Bezo bucks to everyone through on Twitch. Thanks for sending them my way. Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna play Angela to the right here. And again, this is one of the things people always are should you or should you not play the locations? Or unrevealed locations. This is a it depends answer, right? I don't want my Human Torch to end up in Space Throne, and I want my Human Torch to play into my Angela path before it kicks over. So that means, because given the context of my hand and the context of the board, it's a worthwhile risk to play into this face down location here. That's one of the things people always ask. They're they just want a binary, should I or shouldn't I play to face down locations? Just well, you gotta think about it is the question. That's not the answer a lot of people want to hear, but it's the correct one. All right, I think with the Beast Straw and this location being good for Angela, this is snappable here. There's a real chance we beat an Infinite if they just do nothing and play Infinite. Hey, Avalon, glad the tips on when to snap are coming through for you. What do we think about triggering this rescue twice? I have 7 turns. I think I have time for this because of Limbo. I think we rescue here, and then we like Beast, pick all of these back up, because playing Beast here will trigger this. I think this is the play. I think because they have Omega Red. Okay. I know this Agent 13 isn't going to trigger, but I think I want to play her here. Am I supposed to play her here? Let's bet her into Professor X.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, it looks like we're losing left. I think we do this. And then this leaves us the flexibility to Chavez on the right. They're going to onslaught the right. Yes. Oh, and then they soak with Sunspot, right? Want to send rescue left? I think we're dead to onslaught here, unfortunately. Oh, you want me to Iron Fist the rescue into left? Oh, that's just a Devil Dinosaur. Oh, but I guess just a Devil Dinosaur with Iron Man is more than enough, huh? Yeah. This was, again, I just got location variance out of it, right? Alright, chat, I'm gonna BRB for 1 second, okay? The retreat emote is good. Wait, why do I leave? Because the Sunspot they could literally pass the turn and we lose the game because the Sunspot soaks energy on the